Well, hello. I'm back, I guess. I didn't disappear anywhere. I just came back from yesterday to today. And if you're watching it in recording, then there's probably absolutely no difference for you. But anyway, happy Friday! We made it! Yesterday we did a good progress. We made our ranking thing work. We added some little kind of like database to our app. I call it database. It's nothing fancy. It's just a JSON file which we read out in our React component and then just work with it, you know? So nothing overly fancy. Let me know if you see everything well or not. Is there like, let me check 1 second. Do you see me? I think this is sharper. Okay. So, started streaming today a little bit earlier. I had some interviews in the morning that I'm interviewing candidates for our tech trainee program, and it was challenging. Waking up so early in the morning, and it's like I usually start working in the morning quite early, but then if you add on top of that you actually need to be presentable with a fresh mind and then kind of like lead an interview, then that's completely other story. But I made it. I had assistance, I was not by myself, and overall I think the interviews went pretty well. Then we kind of synced up with the other people in the program and kind of came to some conclusions, not final ones, but just, you know, just to kind of like see what's the baseline, what we're dealing with. So yeah, it was actually interesting because it's oriented for career changers, which is extra interesting for me to be part of this program and being able to see other people like me in this program, because it's not that common to have career changers in bigger companies. So that was nice. There was one person who was a music teacher, another one who is has like a degree in history, and another one who is a lawyer. So it's like people with very interesting backgrounds, and all unite under the roof of coding, which is yeah, understandable. What are we gonna do? If you're here watching, say hi. As always, let me know how you are. Alright, so I started streaming earlier because I started working earlier and I decided that it's Friday and it's time to wrap it up earlier from work, and maybe we're actually gonna make some very decent progress in our app today. So let me show you where we stopped last time. There we go. So this is our Dashy Dash app. Beautiful. Don't look yet at the proportions, they're gonna be different. This is what we did yesterday. We had this, so this data is kind of like hard-coded, and we just read it out to the component and displayed it as, so we loop over it, we display 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then we check if it's an uptrend or downtrend, or if no trend, and we also display the profits. Since, let me show you the design, since those things, so we did this part, since they are the same, let's mock the data for this one and see how we can reuse the same component. That's like the beauty of React, you know, that you're kind of like reusing those things. Sorry, I just got a message from work. Sometimes you need to check it, you know. What if there's like some Friday bugs? That's also another thing, like I start working early, but I have other colleagues who will start a little bit later, and sometimes we're misaligning. So sometimes my colleague would jump in earlier to kind of like help me with the task. Sometimes I will stay a little bit longer to not help them, but they're more senior, but I guess to kind of like code together or align on things. So yeah. Anyway, let's go to our dashboard. This is what we have done so far. And this is what we did yesterday. We added this ranking component. So you see it accepts data. This means that if we have here passing data, it means that we can also just pass the same, not the same, but another data here, and it's going to be rendered the same way. It's going to render the name of it, the rank of it, if it's profitable or if it's like bringing us losses, and the profit. So to show you how that works first, I will need to create this data. I mean, ideally you would get it from an API, but we don't have an API. So what was the name? Profitable sections. And this one is going to be profitable categories. Profitable categories. Ugh, it's going to be like, prepare for it. It's going to be like this, the whole stream. So it's a loop. Not it's a loop, it's an array, which we're going to loop over. So you open square brackets. Then everything is going to be an object. And let's see which keys the objects have. So it has name, uptrend, and profit. Let's copy one. I'm gonna go in here. So the first name for us is going to be mobile phones. Uptrend is true, and the profit we got was 12.5. So now we can copy it down. Next one is smartwatch. There is no uptrend or downtrend, so we remove this key. We made our component check for that, so we kind of like bulletproof it. Not really, but yes. To an extent, right? We bulletproof it to an extent. Then portable acoustics. And this one is 9.9. Oops. Also let me know if you hear me fine. I didn't check that before. I jumped straight away on the stream to just be like 4 sharp. Smart speakers is also 9.9, and this one has an uptrend of false. So let's put this. And camcoders. What's a camcorder? Camcorders. Coders. It's like camera recorders. I feel like the designer was a little bit lazy at this point and they just put 9.9, 9.9. Let's change it up a little bit. Let's put like 10.7. No, that needs to be then smaller, right? 8.9, 8.7, and then 7.5. Yeah, cool. So, what else? Oh, hi, Lottie. Are you watching? Hello. Wait, let me reshare that. Whoop, whoop. Getting distracted by Instagram, so easy. So yeah. So now that we have this data, I can go to our dashboard, which suddenly is closed. There we go. And in here, so you see where we have the headline, most profitable categories. Then what we want to do is so we remove the close tag. It's not going to be a self-closing one. It's going to be explicitly closing. I don't know. And now okay, I'm not going to copy down. I'm going to show you how to do it. So you're right. Ranking, because this is the component that we created and we want to use, can close it. And we know that our ranking accepts our data. And like in the same way we used it here, we're going to pass it in here But in order to do that, we need to import it. So go to the top of your file, and so in the same kind of like right under the most profitable goods that we did. Why did I write goods if it's sections? Well, never mind. Most profitable categories. Boom. And this. Oh, okay, it's not most, it's just profitable. I have no idea why I named it goods here before, but whatever. So most profitable categories is gonna go here. And why doesn't like it? Oh no, again, Visual Studio Code. Okay, wait a second. I have like this thing sometimes where ESLink just gets stuck and I need to kind of restart my Visual Studio Code. I don't know what's happening. It's pretty annoying, but that's like the only way I found how to battle it is just by restarting it. I'm not sure if that's the only way, but you saw like there was like a warning at the bottom, and it doesn't matter how often I click on it or wait for it, it doesn't do anything. So, you know, the good old thing of like start and restart. So we're back, and now if I save it, you see it like it indented it and nothing is being stuck. I don't know why ESLink does that. Do you have the same? Because I have no solution. I remember I was previously coding on MacBook Air, which is like a little bit on the lower side on the specs, and that one was getting stuck like almost every hour. That was freaking annoying. Okay, my colleagues are logging off as well. Feeling less guilty for logging off earlier. Even though I worked my hours, I don't know why, I still have like, not a guilt necessarily, but it's kind of like still there in my mind that it's like, oh, my colleagues are still there. What if they have questions? What if I need to be there? But it's like, it's Friday. We didn't have any prod bugs, luckily, that I know of, that were reported. So I can focus on the stream. So now if we're gonna go to our dashy dash, so like now we're in Dribble, if we're gonna check what we coded and what we added, there might be a chance that it's actually going to show us something nice. What? Wait a second. Am I not running it? Yeah, I'm not running it. Okay. Okay. Wait. Boom. Okay. I almost ruined the effect of surprise. So let me run it. I always forget to run it because I push it so you have like the latest changes if you're coding along, and then I forget to run it. There we go! There we go! Look at this! So we have one section and then another section. Whoop, whoop, whoop. And the stream is done. Bye! No. So this is the beauty of components, because you can just we created yesterday this whole component, and then today we just put in new data and the component is already displaying everything we wanted. Like, this is why. So there's like this sometimes discussion that some people say that, oh, don't do React, don't do Vue.js, do everything in JavaScript and in HTML and CSS, like no need for modern JavaScript frameworks. What I call big massive bullshit on that, because why would you need to go and code it yourself and hard code everything and all of that crap when you have a proper solution for that? You can just use React or Vue.js or Svelte or Angular or whatever you want to use, but just make your life easier. You don't need to just like code vanilla JS just for the sake of saying vanilla JS. It doesn't make you a better developer. That's like another bullshit. Just code, just do whatever makes you, if you have the choice, right? Like if you're working for a company, chances are that you need to use whatever they're using, but don't ever let anybody force you into not using the JavaScript framework because you're not going to be a real developer. Like, seriously, those people need to check themselves. All right. So now that we have this lovely thingy, see. Well, okay, like them. I think once we fix this whole width situation in the AirPods and in the iMac, it's gonna be easier because this one is not gonna be pushed or squashed, and it's gonna look nicer, I suppose. Or I'll make it look nicer, okay? I'll make it. Also, it looks like this one is a little bit too high for what it has. But okay, as I said, we're gonna check it after we put all the data, because right now it's a little bit hard to say what's gonna happen. So back to our thingy here. Let's do this part. Hello, Devashish. Is it already evening at your place? Here it's afternoon. We're streaming earlier, but happy to see you here. And since our ranking component is a little bit looking alike like this one, we might be able to change some stuff, I think. I have some ideas, but I'm not entirely sure they're gonna work, but we can check. Okay, so first, let's create the data. Today's timing is perfect for Indian followers. Woohoo! Nice. Yeah, I think also Kalyani said that she's gonna come. Let's see. She has the time. Okay, go to our data folder and create top selling products, or yeah, top .json, of course. Okay, I just subscribed. I just joined the channel at work where you get alerts, and I think that was a mistake. Because I'm not the person who is responsible for them, right? So it's just gonna like bump me now all the time. Okay, top selling product. So we have most viewed and we have top selling. Okay. No, I wanted to paste the same structure that we had here because it would be nice to keep it the same. So we're not gonna have any uptrend because it doesn't have any arrows, but it does have an image. So let's write here an image, and the semicolon needs to be outside. And here we need to put the path, but I'm still not sure which one it's gonna be, so keep it like that. And I'm not sure what it's gonna be because the way how React is set up with its Webpack and the importing, I need to check how that things work, because I know sometimes you need to explicitly import it in the component in order for it to be imported, I guess, I don't know. So in order for React to know and to tell to Webpack that it's a file that needs to be imported, and during the build there are like some things that React needs to know prior to just like writing a string inside of the component that it's an image. But what we could do is we could maybe put the file name here and then have another array of files that is kind of like finding that thing. Maybe it sounds like a lot of nonsense right now. It's gonna make sense once I show it to you. So for now, let's put in the data. So name is Apple AirPods 2. It's actually Apple AirPods Pro. That's the only thing I know from all those products, I guess. That's another thing, you know, like back in the days, when there were there were enough phones, but they all looked kind of like different. So I was having kind of like this hobby to know all the models of all the phones, so the mobile phones. And I feel that now there are so many of them that it's impossible to know all of them. And that's why I kind of like that with Apple, you just know a couple of them and that's it. You don't need to know more. I mean, I know the major ones like Pixel, Samsung, and that's it, I guess. I don't know. Don't ask me about other stuff because I have no idea. Apple Monitor Pro. Do you hear the music? I think, I don't know, there we go, one more. Yeah, and remove the trailing comma. All right, and since we're already here, let's do also for this one. So I'm gonna do Command Shift S. No, I'm not gonna do that, fine. Forget it. Let's do it right way. Top viewed product.json. There we go. Apple MacBook Pro 16. So no uptrends in this one, but we do have the image, right? Image. And the profit is 10K. Then Apple iPad 10.2. Good, and that was all. Nice. And now we can just display this data. We're gonna use our ranking component. So go to dashboard, and in here let's import, what was the name of it? Top view, top selling product. And top viewed products. Viewed products. Okay. And just like for the fun of it, let's just pass it here to the ranking. I know that we're not gonna see what we want to see, but it can still show us something, so we will at least understand what we're working with. And then in here the same. So if you remember, we are able to pass a component in here because we are telling our component later on to render out the children. So it's not like you can just print out or like pass any component that you want inside and then it's going to be rendered. No, you have to specifically specify it. And yeah, great. My Visual Studio Code is stuck again. See, getting code action from ESLint. Whatever, I'll restart it just in a second. So what I was saying is that if you go to the ranking and where is it? No, sorry, we need to go to the card because the ranking is the child. So if we go to the card and we have here the headline, which is this one. Or let me show you here. This one is the headline of the card. And we have also an icon, which is this 3 dots on the right. As well as here we're expecting children. And that's a reserved word from React for a prop, which means that whatever is inside of the tag is going to be the children of the component. And we can just render them out like this. So you can pass their a p tag, you can pass their components, you can pass their whole, I don't know, a whole other dashboard, and it's going to be rendered right there, which is kind of useful because then you don't need to, for example, in the dashboard, you don't need to do, let's say, header and then this and then that. So you can kind of like pack it all together. Sometimes it can be a little bit too nested and too complicated, but I think for this example, it works pretty nice, at least in my opinion. So if I save it, so I'm gonna save, I will need to restart it. Let me restart Visual Studio Code again. It doesn't even want to restart. Oh, there we go. Is it? Yep. Okay. It's gonna be the trouble of the stream, this restarting all the time. Okay, so boom, boom. There we go. You see, we have everything now. All the data is being displayed, and you can see that in the top selling product as well as the most viewed product, we don't have the arrows because we don't have it in general. It's like what is it? It's an undefined, and we check if it's existing or not, and if it doesn't exist, then it doesn't display it. So a couple of things that I see that I would like to change later on is that I don't want this to be breaking. I rather this element to grow. And we're gonna also add, so I think this one needs to be a little bit aligned, maybe more to the top. I'm not sure. We will see. Maybe later on, because we already have the data inside of here, maybe we can also extend the height of each card to be according to the data that is inside of it. So since we have last one, the general statistics, how about we push that in as well? It's this one. What do you wanna do with it? You wanna hard code it? Let's hard code it, right? Or not, or yes, or not, or yes. Yeah, we're gonna hard code it, but we're gonna put it in another component. Not this one. Statistics. What did I do? Refresh Explorer. Oh, okay. Sometimes like I click on stuff and I'm just like, oh no, what was that? So stats, and then you do index.js, then you do the EDC, stats, another file, stats.jsx, RCC, stats, and then we also gonna do stats.module.css. Yay! Just like writing files is already exciting, right? Styles dot from stats dot there we go. Okay, what's next? Wait a second, I have a scratchy eye. Let me think. So I think this one is gonna be H2. We can make it bigger, but we need to have only one H1 on the page, and it should be one of those. I would say that it should be this one, because semantically it's incorrect if you have two H1s, and also for Google it's not good. Not only Google, any search engine, I guess. I didn't check. I know for Google for sure. So let's do that. And also later on, we're gonna go through every component and see if we can maybe convert it to an explicit return, implicit return, the one where you don't need to use this curly bracket here and the word return, whichever explicit or implicit it is. I don't remember. I always confuse it. It just doesn't make sense to me in English, and that's why I confuse those words. So welcome to my world. Anyway, since you didn't ask about that, we're gonna be using here fragments, I think. I might regret that later, but I might not. So, since I want to use H tags, and then I want to use probably a P tag, and then another H tag, and then another P tag, that could also be its own component. You know what? Let's go for it. Let's make it as small components as possible because we're here to train. So we're gonna call the component maybe a stats item. And since we didn't code much here, I would just copy and then paste the whole folder. Because seriously, I'm getting annoyed by just doing it bit by bit. Hello Dana, it's very nice. You need to zoom in so we can see better. Guys, this is a discussion we have every time. I cannot zoom bigger. I can make the font a tiny bit zoomed, but that's it. It's already 16.5. I can do 17. Yeah, that's my maximum because on my screen it's just like, it's huge. It's very big. I hope that one is better. Is it? Let me know. Thanks, it's okay. Okay, thank you. Good. So yeah, I copied the, I mean, probably this part, like the dashboard thingy is small, right? No. Yeah, I cannot do it bigger. It's just gonna look very weird. So, stats copy, let's call it stats item. And then I copy the name of it because who wants to type that? Update imports, yes. Save it. Stats item, save it. Here we go. There we go. Okay, I think that's fine. Hey, let's check another music. I saw that this Stream Beats person has some synthwave. I don't know how it's better or not. We will see. Let's give it a go. Let's change some things up. It's Friday. That means nothing, but whatever. So Stats item, I want to, so first of all, bring back my girls. Everybody is watching RuPaul's Drag Race? So H2, as I said, and also let me know if the music is maybe too loud. I'm not sure. Where is it? Okay. So H2, and here we're gonna have, so in here we're gonna have the number and maybe the, what is it, description, title. It's not really a title. Let's write description, because the description of the stat. So here we're gonna have number, and then we're gonna have a p tag where we're gonna have the description. I think it's okay. Then we go to our stats component, and in here we're going to have stats item, and we're going to pass number. Was it number? I already forgot what did I put. Yeah, number and description. So number is going to be 3, 4, 5, 6, and description is going to be, well, I actually don't need to use that, right? I can just do like this, unless you really want to have it a number, but in our case it doesn't matter because it's just going to be rendered as text. So items on sale. Why is this capitalization? I'm not sure. And then we're going to have another one which has 432, another very inventive number, sales this month, and that one is not capitalized. Sales this month. So I'm gonna also do this with, that's another topic I think we already discussed, that sometimes people write it like this, sometimes in a different way. So our general stats need to go here, and it's gonna go in the dashboard. In this card, please don't make my Visual Studio break again. Yeah, okay. So I do a tab in order like to indent things, and I know that once it doesn't indent, then that's gonna crash or get stuck. So stats. Which one do I want? I want this one. And that's it, right? Let's check which stats we imported. Here's our stats. Let's move it a little bit to the components that we have them all together. And there we go. Whoop whoop. Cutie stats. Now we need some styling. Let's go to our styling. And okay, styling, as always, I like to put it at the bottom. You see it, yep. And now you can shrink it like this. Yeah. So we need to give it some classes. So class name. Actually, I would like this to be a div. I don't think the fragment is appropriate here, to be honest, because we will need to style it. You see, once it's a div, it actually went like as a block element. I'm not sure why. Wait a second. So if we have it like this, items on sale, it's like one next to each other, and then really what a fragment is affecting that. I actually thought that, so I know that a p tag is an inline element, but an h2 I thought it's a block element. Is it a block only if it's a div? That's interesting. But okay, I guess we learned something new, me and you, all day long, learning stuff. So I want to add a class name, so I will be able to style it, and it's going to be styles dot So since it's a module CSS, you can just really write it as number because it's not going to affect anything outside of your component. So a number is going to be with the color. Remember, we're using CSS variables, main text. Yeah, is it though? I think we wanted to use this one, and this one is our secondary. There we go. It's a little bit bolder, and not bolder, it's a little bit darker. Yeah. And now I want to do font size of 1.5 rem. What if I do 3 rem? Yeah, 3 rem looks to me exactly on point. Then also the items on sale, I want to change that. So class name, oops, just hit my table. Styles dot text. That's the beauty of CSS modules, in my opinion, that I don't need to invent like a very long styling name or styling class. I just put like dot blah and that's it. Don't do blah, do dot number or dot text or something, or do even better and surprise me. So the color, I think I want the same color, so it's going to be var dash secondary text, which actually means that we could create probably a class name for the div in order not to repeat ourselves here. So that's up to you. And let me check if the design is like this. No, actually this one is darker. Why classes? You can use tags directly to style. I don't think you can. No, you cannot when it's module CSS, because then if I'm gonna do here a p tag, then it's gonna apply to every paragraph that I have in the dashboard. I made that mistake before. I also thought that, okay, because it's moduled and I'm just importing it here, then it's gonna be isolated, but it's not, because then it doesn't know what to attach the classes to. And if you check now, wait a second. So if you go into here, you see that it has actually like the name of the component, stats item underscore number underscore underscore some sort of ID that React generates or CSS modules generate. I don't know which of them generate. Somebody generates that. But if I'm gonna put a p tag, then it will not just like add on top of it a class with a generated name, if that makes sense. So just adding a tag is not gonna work. Okay, so this one was supposed to be a little bit darker. Let me open the index.css where we have our variables. There. We don't have anything bluish. Where are they using this bluish color in other places maybe? So these ones are actually, they're bluish, and in our case they're very bright. So maybe we should introduce, so that's the secondary color actually. Maybe we should have like a regular, so there are 3 colors, right? Look, the general statistics, there's one color, then this one is another color, and this one is another color. So the items on sale seems to me like our main text, and then we have the secondary text, which is the general statistics, so ours is a little bit swapped. But then we also have this one, which is also this one. It's a lot of like differences. So, I mean, I'm not against adding another color, that's fine. But how am I gonna call it? So I think it's something like this. It's like bluish, darker. Yeah, like this, I like that. How am I gonna call it? I'm gonna call it how would you call it? So we have already a main text, we have secondary text. What is gonna be the third one? emphasize text? No. Header text. But then I also don't want to like, I mean, we have here divider, right? So we could do like header, dark text. Oh, so the thing about like dark and not dark is, I mean, now we don't have any theme involved, but if, for example, I would create like a text dark and I would assign this value, then let's say I have a dark mode and a light mode, and then my text dark becomes the opposite, right? So it will become something bright. If the whole screen is darker, then the text needs to be on the bright color, but the variable would still be named text dark. So I usually don't recommend to name like dark or light inside of the variables. So that's why we have kind of like main text, secondary text, in order to kind of like figure out the, not the shades, but the hierarchy, I guess, of those things. What other suggestions do you have? So we should not use dark or light. We should not use, ideally not use like header stuff or like paragraph, because it can be used in different places, right? Maybe we can write accent text. So we would know that this one means that this is like a text with that is like more prominent on the page. I don't know. What do you say? Also, what is this like curl that I have here that is like popping up all the time? Don't wash your hair and go to sleep if you have a curly hair. Okay, so we have our accent text, which actually looks not like an accent at all to me. I would like to make it a little bit more blue, like this maybe. So I want to put it here to see how it's gonna look like. Yeah, I mean, I in general like dark blue colors, so maybe I'm a little bit biased here, but who cares? So the number is gonna have accent text. Yeah, all right. And the secondary text, no, this one needs to be main text. Or we can just swap them. No, but the thing is that, so how they do it here, why we have a secondary text in general and a main text. So we have our header here, and then we have a bunch of text here. Now I was thinking, what if we swapped and have the darker color in here and the brighter color here? But then like, the thing that you're mostly reading is probably this part. So let's imagine you have your e-commerce shop or something and you want to go to the admin page and you want to read out some information. You're gonna hate yourself if you're gonna need to read like this light font everywhere here, because it's barely readable, right? Like the contrast is not gonna be enough for you. And that's like if we take people who have like perfect sight and perfect monitors. We also need to account for people with like issues, right? Or like some, how do you say it? I cannot think of the word now, but you know what I mean. So like, for accessibility reasons, you also need to account for that. And just in general, like I really dislike, also like, I feel like this is a common thing as well on Instagram, you know, where there's like clearly white font, white background, and then suddenly readability, yeah, thanks. There is clearly like white background, and then suddenly there is the a light font on top of it. Like why? Why would you? Why? Nobody can read that. Or when people have like a story and then like the font is like so tiny that you just cannot. What's the point of writing it? I have no idea. So let's, what were we doing? We were doing this part. Got distracted a little bit. So, do we like this? I actually don't like this music, so let's go with this one. Yeah, this one's okay. So in this view, I want them to be like separate. I want to have a display flex that is going to push them aside. So let's use Bootstrap for that, as we already have it here. So deflex and justify content. We can do actually around to change some things up. Oh, not in here. My bad. Cut it out. Go to stats. Yeah, and that's why this one also needs to be a div. So that was the thing, like if you don't want to apply any classes, then it's fine if you do a fragment, but if you do want to apply classes, you cannot use fragment because fragment doesn't accept classes. Fragment is like an invisible wrapper that React requires you to have. Excuse me? Why that doesn't work? I need to give it width. There we go. So it was flexing it. It was trying like to push it aside, like from each other. But because the width of it was tiny, it didn't go completely like to the whole way. And actually, I don't understand why suddenly... no, I'm thinking now, because divs are usually, so they're like full block elements. But maybe because it has a deflex, then it's kind of like shrinking it to whatever it has inside of the div. I guess so. But I'm just thinking because I don't recall myself doing this width 100 in all of my other projects. So I'm wondering why suddenly we need to do it more and more. Not sure. I want to align those things center. So there's also a class for that. It's called text center. Yep, there we go. So that's the beauty kind of like a Bootstrap, that you don't need to specify the styles, then import them and then apply them. You can just add them here and you can continue adding them as many of them as you need. So let's get back to stats item. The text, maybe we would like to make it a little bit bolder. Font weight is going to be 600. Yeah, that's nice. Should it be bigger? Well, I don't know why I'm looking at this if we're a little bit different than that. Maybe it can be like 2.5. Yeah, I think this one is nice. Okay, and now I think would be nice if we can also change this colors or not. What do you say? Or fine, let's keep it right now like this, because I think I can go just like endlessly to continue changing numbers and colors and everything, while there are other issues that are kind of pending. So our other issues that are pending is to add our images here instead of the numbers. How are we gonna do that? Okay, let's figure it out. So I'm gonna close everything and I'm gonna go to our most viewed product, which is top viewed products here. And here we have the image. Okay, first of all, let's read how to use images, because I know it's a little bit tricky. So, image in React app. So, you can import a file right in JavaScript module. This we know. This tells Webpack to include that file in the bundle. See, that's what I was telling you, that Webpack needs to know that it needs to be included. So it is not required for React, but many people enjoy it. Is that this also custom feature for React? What are they talking about? The final file names in the compiled bundle are generated by Webpack. If I go to the future, okay, here's an alternative way. That also doesn't work for us because it's not an SVG. Okay, we'll figure it out. So our images are in assets. And for example, we have AirPods, we have Amazon speaker, Apple Watch, Google Pixel. I prepared all of those in hope that we're gonna be using them. And we're gonna be using them today. So let's maybe start with, what's the shortest? With Nest. Where is the Nest? Google Nest, there we go. So we know that the name of the image is nest.jpg, ABCDEFGHIJ. Yeah, I'm always like GPG. I'm calling it GPG, although it's not GPG. I know it's JPG. Here's another thing that I tend to misspell or mispronounce. So Nest, and then let's go, so save it, and let's go to our ranking. And in here, so this is the component that is responsible for everything. And we can, where is it? It's gonna be, here's the icon. It's actually before that. So you see some stuff, yeah. So currently, if we look at this component where we do need the numbers, the number is here. Here. What is the theme name? It's Noctis. 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 So this is the one that is doing all of the things, because then we have the item name. So here we would need to check if we have item.image. And so we could do like we usually do, we can do an end and then render an image tag, right? But in our case, we want to check if we have an image, then display the image. If not, then we want to display the number. So in our case, we're going to do, is there an image? Question mark. So it's going to be a ternary operator. It's kind of like an if else. And then if we have the image, then you need to open parentheses, or you don't have to, but I think it's readable better like this. You write image with some what was the URL, not source, and the source is going to be item.image. We should probably make it like image URL and not image. Else, because ternary operator works with if else, you do semicolon, no, colon. You open parentheses again, and you put this div in it. Okay, you don't have to use parentheses. Great. So but it's not really that readable for me, at least in my opinion. So we're checking, hey, does the item, and the item is this, right? So every object in our loop is the item. And we say, is there a key called image? If there is, okay, then use it. Else, if there is not, then render us a number. And in here, I think we also need to have an alt attribute, and it's gonna be item.name. Okay, now it's wrapping it up because the line is too long. Fine, I don't mind that. And let's see what we're getting. Are we gonna get something? Oh, we're gonna get, but it's not working. So this is the issue that we are going to be facing. Let me think. So we need to find a way to make this not responsive, reactive in a way. So if we go outside of our components and we go to assets and we do slash, then this should work. It doesn't, because Webpack doesn't know that it needs to go there. And if I just go to, so if I hover on this, it shows me localhost / assets / nest.js. Let's check if that works. Not JS, the JPEG. Yeah, that doesn't work. So another thing that we can do, and I've seen some examples of that being used, is again something fancy. So let's first, you would import all of your images. So in a real life application, you're most likely not going to have that, because you're probably gonna be getting image URLs of URLs that are hosted on in some cloud or on some server. So you would get like a link to them. But since in our case it's not like that, we are going to manufacture it, kind of. So we're gonna import let's call it Google Nest image from assets / Google, nope, from Nest. Yep. And now, so I'm gonna try something out. I'm not sure how that works, but I wanna do const images equals, and here I wanna put Google Nest image, and in here I can put data. No, I cannot, because I need to be inside of my map. How's that gonna work exactly? How is it gonna work? Okay, maybe we can do it just as a function, and we're going to return. Okay, so forget that. I have const images. Hi Satish, how's it going? And it's gonna have, what was that? Google Nest image was gonna be one of them. We're gonna extend it later on. And then we're gonna have const get image, just get image. And here we're gonna name it, and here we're gonna pass the name. And we want to get images. No, we cannot do that. Damn. So what if I do here just image? Is it gonna work? Yeah, it's not. So what I was trying to do, I know there is a way to do it, that if you're passing like the image thingy, or, wait a second. Okay, so what I wanted to say is that I'm just like trying to code solutions, but I don't know what's gonna work. So there is a thing that if you add, for example, another image here, let's say you have 4 images, and then you write another square brackets here, and you put here, let's say you would put Google Nest image, so you would pass here a variable, then it's gonna actually give you the variable there, which is crazy. And then you can just use like const images. So, but it's not gonna work because we are in a loop in here. We're looping over the data.map. So what we can do is we can put this in a component. So let's do that. product image. For now, just remove that. Where's the product image? You can use require in JSON data. Check my comment above for the Stack Overflow link. I don't see any link. I don't think that links are allowed in the chat, so I cannot check it out. What did you Google to get the Stack Overflow? Image require. Oh, really? Let's try that out. So you're saying here, if I'm gonna write require, it doesn't like it. I think I found something similar. So what do you mean that I can actually... Okay, so I see here two ways that I can do that. Or I can do the require part, which was like this. I also tried, it seems it is reading black image. I mean, let's try. But then how does React gonna know that we need this? So we're gonna be in data, we're gonna go outside of the data, we're gonna go to assets and like this. Yeah, that doesn't work. No string wraparound. I don't think it likes it. It doesn't like it. Doesn't like it. Unexpected token in JSON. But maybe wait, so what if we do oh, I didn't do it right. Wait a second. So I'm gonna command this one for a sec. And let's do it like this. Yeah, it still doesn't like it. Let's try in JS. Yeah. So in JS, that would be require here, right? How was it? Require. Whoops. Oh no. Unexpected token. Cannot find module. Oh yeah, because I'm breaking React. Did it work? No, it still didn't work. Damn. It doesn't find it. Object. Huh? Require image React component. Dynamically add images. Yeah, you see, that's what they suggest. The import of the stuff. So here it is, require. If you're bundling your code at the server side, then there is nothing stopping. Yeah, we're not bundling on server side. Is it maybe gonna be like this? No. Like this? Like this? Because sometimes like it changes the path. That's a toughie. This will not work. To fix this, use template string instead. Webpack.js config. Try keeping the JSON in public folder. No, I'm not gonna move JSON now. You can change JSON file extension to JS. And then, is it gonna help us? And you can use require. Think that's gonna work? You think that's the reason? So you want to tell me if I do it as JS and I do export const. That's just for the sake of it. And here you want to tell me if I do require. Top viewed product. Trying to find undefined. Doesn't like it. So do you mean that I need to do a .url at the end here? So .url would be? Because what I understand is that the require gives us a default and then .url. I don't know. No, require will be returned to object. Yeah. So here, while I'm in the loop, you want me to do, I don't think I can do, can I declare const in the loop? I don't think I should. No, I don't think it's gonna read it. Oh no, I'm not in here. I need to do this in here. Like this. So, wait a second. So I need to do here const image equals. So what did you do? You did default, right? So that's what we're returning, and then we're going to pass it as a URL. And then we are going to take it from item.image. But this whole concept is just no. So image dot, it's just a no. And don't forget we're in the loop, so that's just not working. So going back to JSON. So we're back to JSON. Now we're gonna do what I want to do. And that's gonna be, no, that's not gonna work like this. Up. So what I wanted to do was, we created a product image, and then we have index.js. We do etc as always, product image, and in our product image we're gonna have an array of all the images that we're gonna be using. So let's try it with one, right, in order to see if that works. Copy that one, put it here, and const image URL is going to equal to an array with several images here. And in here we're going to receive a prop called image or product name. So product name, and here we're going to pass product name. So then here we can render an image with the source of product name. And yeah, that should work. No, sorry, product name is not going to be here. Image URL is going to be here. And this is product name. Let's see if that works. I have no idea. So here's going to be product image. And we said we're going to pass product name. And product name is going to be item. No, it's going to be image. Let's name it image name. Like this. This is going to be image name. And then our image name should be, yeah, image name is not defined. Well, first of all, it's going to be item.imageName. And then we need to go to our JSON file, and the image name is going to be our nest. And here we need to check if we have image name. What? What the hell? Let me restart the server. This is just rude at this point. Damn. So let's output. What is image URL? Is undefined. Interesting. Is undefined. Image name, image URL. So this didn't work. Interesting. So what is image name? Oh wait, image name should be the same as this thing, I think. Wait. Read what? If you're sending links, links are not going through the chat, so I don't see any links that you're sending. Wait, array with square at the end. I saw this one once and I want to use it again. Wait a second, let me find it. I remember in my phone I had it somewhere. So Dun, 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 dun. Let's see. Remember, I saw it on Instagram as well, and then I was like, wait a second, I also used it at work. Okay, so one option was to use an index, but I'm not using an index. Hello, I'm French. I have discovered your channel. I love your English and your explanation tutorials. Oh, thank you so much. Jenael? That would be correct? I mean, you just say that you're French, so I assume that I need to pronounce your name in a French way, for me at least. But thank you so much. Wait, how do you do this thing? So access array. What is pointers? Oh, that's not mine. Access array. How do you even Google that? Access array. So what I want to Google for is this. No, like game. Gunael? Gunael? Consider require and in image tag. Consider. But that's different. I'm not doing that. Continue, please. Thank you. Thank you so much. Wait a second. Let me take out the work laptop. I did it. I didn't do it. My colleague did it once at work. And I want to check how they did it. So let me check it. I'm not going to show you because it's like a no. But let me check. So we did it also with images at work. So let me see. Logo. I should not probably even say what I'm searching for. There we go. Oh, wait a second. That was not an array. I solved the problem that way. Good. Actually, in my case, that was like this. And then it was like this. And it was like this. And it was image, right? We're gonna keep an image here. And we're just gonna write Google Nest in the other one. Yeah. Damn it! I didn't save it. Oh my god! Oh my god! Finally! Freaking hell! Hey, Alireza! Woo! We did it! Okay, now I'm tired. You know, it's like when you search for something for so long and then you finally find it and then it's just like, okay, I'm done. Okay, so here's the trick. I thought in the beginning that this was an array, but it's not an array, it's an object, which means that eventually it's like Google Nest Image, colon, Google Nest Image, because that's ES6 syntax. Very good, yay, thanks. And then we're trying to access one of those keys by passing the image name that we have. Interesting. And that would not be possible to do in the ranking component because we are inside of the loop. So, but it's okay because we said that we want to have we want to have like a very tiny components. I was surprised that no one had the same problem. You mean in Stack Overflow or where? Or my problem? I'm so relieved that I finally found it. This is just like you try and try and eventually you make it. And images, honestly, like in my opinion, are one of like the trickiest parts to figure out in web development. So now we're gonna add more images, and the only thing that we need to be mindful about here is to have the name of the image the same as the import that we have here. But since we don't have that many images, I think it's gonna be fine to keep track of. Some hydration. All right, what are we gonna do next? I don't know why this like weird voice comes out. Cool. So Google Nest. Let's maybe call our top viewed products. Let's give them names. So this we can remove this console log, and in here we're gonna continue now. Well, first we're gonna go here. Let's name it Apple MacBook, Apple iPad, Microsoft. And then also our alt needs to be something more meaningful, because now it's just going to be like a squished name and we don't want that. So in the ranking, let's also pass on the product name, which is item.name, to have it more readable for screen readers, right? So we have that, we have this, save that. I follow your teachings, you teach excellently, and you have a very beautiful face. Always be successful. Oh, thank you so much. It's a funny combination. Oh, also, I wrote image everywhere, but it needs to be image name because we changed it. Okay, I'm not gonna go into the second one yet. Let's do this one. So I forgot what did I want to do. Oh, I wanted to import everything, right? So save this one, and then let's go to product image, and here we're gonna import all the lovely assets that we need. So in here we need Apple MacBook, which is gonna be MVP. Apple, so for sake of not doing any mistakes, we're gonna do like this, and in here it's gonna be MVP. Then we have Apple iPad, which is gonna be iPad. So I'm importing these images here right now. iPad and Microsoft Surface Book image. I don't know if we have to call them images, but I guess to explain what it is, although this component is specifically working only with images, up to you. Microsoft Surface Book it's called, and they're all JPG. Surface Book. In Google Nest we have Apple iMac Pro. Boom. Apple iMac Pro image. There we go, it's iMac Pro. Yeah, and Samsung smartwatch. Where am I going? Used to be here. Samsung smartwatch. There we go. Save it. Hold on a sec. Right, I'm back. I'm back. Don't leave. So, let me settle in. Okay. Let's take all of those and we're gonna add them to the object that we have. So actually, as a very lazy developer, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this, and then I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna save it. Boom. So now we should see all of them. Oh, look at this beauty! How beautiful it is. After, oh, we need to add here background color. After how long of this struggle have we made it? Why does it have like this background color? Oh, okay, fine. Oh, why is Apple iMac Pro is not there? iMac Pro, iMac Dash Pro, Apple iMac Pro. Interesting. Or is it there? It's just like moved to the side. I don't think it is it? Because it has the number. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So Apple MacBook, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we have 6 everywhere, but for some reason it's not being displayed. What happened? Oh, it's an image. It's not an image name. There we go. There we go. Beautiful. All right. Now let's give it a width of 50 because it's gonna be tiny. Or should we maybe restrict it by height? So we need to choose one or another because otherwise it's gonna be Damn. What if we give it a class name of image fluid? Is that gonna do something? No. Okay, so we need to give it another class name. We cannot do it by just like setting those things. So let's do styles dot image, and it doesn't have any styles file, so import styles from something we still didn't even create. No. What's going on? Product image dot module dot CSS. Here we go. Dot image. Why do I keep on pasting this? So the max width should be 50 pixels, and the height is gonna be auto. And here we wanted to import it. But even this Samsung is like so huge. We need to define also a max height of 50 pixels. There we go. Because if we, so what we did here, we have a maximum width of 50 pixels. So if it goes smaller, it can go smaller, it's not gonna break. But, and the height needs to kind of like keep the ratio of the image, right? So if you have a max width of 50 pixels and let's say the height is very big, so it's like fine, as long as the width shrinks, shrink also the height with it. But whatever you shrink and whatever like you render, don't make the height bigger than 50 pixels. This way it's gonna kind of like find the ratio and still keep it. And it's gonna find the dimensions of it, but still keep the ratio of the image. But now we see that these kind of things are not aligned. And for that, I think we need to create, so where are we using it? Wait. In our ranking, we have this div. No, we have this product image. Maybe this one needs to be in a div. And for that, we're gonna give it a class name of styles.image wrapper. And we're gonna open the ranking module. And then here we have .image wrapper, and we're gonna give it a height of 50 pixels and width of 50 pixels. And we can give it like this because, wait, maybe the height we don't need. Yeah, but the width we do need, because then we say that, okay, even if the image inside of it is smaller, our box is gonna be 50 pixels. So it's not gonna, like our title is not going to kind of like look off of the alignment. So the image wrapper is here. And now we can give to this p tag, we can give it a margin left of 2, just a little bit to push it aside. Yeah, nice. Cool. Also, I want this to be aligned in the center. So you see how in the example of the Samsung Watch, we have the image very like pushed to the side. So that's like the native spot, not the native, the default spot where images are being rendered or any element is being rendered is top left corner, and that's why our image is aligned like this. So in order to fix that, we can do, or, so again, up to you, we can or do here Bootstrap classes, or since we already have the styling here, so we have a class, then let's continue just defining it here. I want to display flex and I want to justify the content in the center. There we go. Awesome. That looks exactly like I wanted. And now if we make it bigger, this one still stays the same. And now we can go to our top selling products. Let's go there. right? We have most viewed products, and let's go to top selling products. If you have any questions, feel free to drop them in. All right. So let me just have so top selling products. We're gonna go here. Oh, almost 2 hours of streaming already. That went fast. So image name, right? We're changing all the images to image name because we have already like this component that is expecting an image name. And actually, now that I'm looking at this, I would probably put this one even inside of the product image. I don't want to have it here. Because then, like, why did we create this one component where we have only one line? And we can do it there. DexT22, thanks for subscribing. I'm almost at 500 subscribers. Whoop whoop. On the way to the 1K. Yeah, and now we need to put this styling that we added here. We need to add it in the product image styles. So image wrapper. So if now I refresh, it should not have changed a single thing. Yeah, very nice. This one will be removed from here. Product image has the div. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. So let's get here and put the names of our images. So AirPods, or it wants camel case, Samsung Smart Watch, Apple Monitor Pro, Apple Watch, Google Pixel. Because we have only one Google Pixel, excuse me, we're gonna do that. We're not gonna write like 4 Excel. DexT2 says, I'm learning with you how to get weather API. Thanks a lot. Awesome. Thank you for doing that together and letting me know. Thanks. I'm gonna be back in a second. One moment. Okay, I don't have any other screen, so that's why I put the starting soon. But I don't know, sometimes I have like this cough that is kind of like taking over me, and I don't want to kill your ears with that. So maybe I should talk less and just code. So I think that here again I have like this Apple Monitor Pro, and I didn't include it. That's why I have here this one, which is the regular iMac. So let's go with that, right? So our Apple Monitor Pro is gonna be our Apple iMac Pro? No. You can do just the Apple iMac. No. Okay. So here I'm gonna change it. I'm gonna do just Apple iMac. Yes, okay, and put it here, and then boom, 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 boom. There we go. Save it. We don't have Apple AirPods. There we go. Super cute. Look at this. Look at this. Look how much we already have. Really nice. Okay, so what do I want to do next? Let's try to limit our cards to the height of the elements. I mean, you see, they do stretch if you need it, I think. Yeah, but they don't shrink if needed. And I'm not sure if we can achieve that. Because we said specifically in our dashboard, if we go to the CSS, then you see we specifically specified where our sections are. So I don't know how that's gonna work. What if I do okay, let me go to the inspector, because a less room for mistakes here. So here, for example, you see how this card is just too big. So here we have the card, we have this part, and then we have this part. Oh, why is it height 100%? Okay, so it's not height 100% anymore. And now I want the card to have height. Yeah. But then we risk having this sort of stuff. Which is not ideal. I don't like that. Dilemma. What should we do? I guess I'd just rather keep it like this rather than having it centered, right? It's better if it's just like here, closer to the top of it. My personal opinion. Also, we need to like wrap these things. We're gonna do it in a second. So in here, so that's the grid. No. So is that element, where does it come from? So let's go to the card. Maybe the card has this styling. Where did it, this one, H100. Yeah. Hey Tarek, yes, a lot of progress today indeed. But that's because we have created one component yesterday and we're reusing this component. So there is not really much that we did. That is like, we got stuck, or I got stuck on the image. But look, it's the same component that we did yesterday. We're just giving it data. The beauty of React, or any JavaScript framework basically. So I think actually like this view doesn't look too bad, if so I say. What I want to do is probably like play with this layout when it's smaller, and I'm gonna show you how you can use Bootstrap classes so we used media queries before, right? And there is also a thing that you can use Bootstrap. So instead of writing the media query in CSS, Bootstrap gives you some, so like media queries kind of, or viewport identifiers to say what you want to use or how you want your project to look like in different viewports. Modular design was made to allow you to make component and reuse it and have... Yeah, exactly. That's why I started today earlier, you know? It's like we're already in 2 hours. Now it's all time for chatting. Okay, so let's do this. Let me show you what I want to do with that. So I'm going to go to single product. And what do I want to do here? So I have this deflex that is flexing the image and this thing. And that's exactly what I don't want to do on smaller devices. So what I think that is going to work is if I'm going to do deflex medium, DMD. So Bootstrap naming has SM, MD, LG, and XS, I think. I'm not sure about the XS because they might have removed it. Well, why do I need to go to the documentation when I have it in my inspector? So if I go here, this is what we changed. You see DMD. And what if I do DXS? No, it has only XL. So it has XL, SM, and MD, and LG. Oh, okay, so they removed a very small screen. Well, I guess for very good reasons, because now the screens are just getting bigger and bigger. So there is DSM, DMD, DLG, and DXL. And those define the standard Bootstrap viewports. So if we say that only in, not here, is it here or is it here? here. So if we say that we want to have the flex option only in bigger screens, but if the card is smaller, so if the viewport is smaller than the medium viewport size, I want the image to be on the top and the text to be on the bottom. And I can achieve that by doing the block. Can I? Yeah. So that's because the viewport was not small enough. So the DMD is probably breaking too early for me or too late for me. Let's do DLG. Yeah. So this way now, only if I grow to a bigger screen. Yeah, now it's a deflex, right? But now look at it, 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 boom. Once it's like doing a boom, then it goes under. So how I want to design it now. I actually do want the flex. Are you using Bootstrap 5? If so, is layout still being done with flex or switched to grid? I'm using Bootstrap 4, the main layout. So this one, let me show you. So like our cards is being done with the grid. So this lovely grid that we did one day here. So this one is grid. But inside every card, I'm using flexbox because it's really just like it's or a row or a column. So there is no need to use a grid. A grid is when we want to have this kind of like breakpoints, you know, when it's like one element is longer and shorter and wider and shrinker. No, wider. What's the opposite of wide? Narrower. Yeah, that's the word. So just a second. Instagram as always, you know. So I'm not sure what I want to use right now because I want to use the I want to align the elements on the center, and I would usually use it with flex, and we just defined that we don't want to use flex. So what I'm thinking is that maybe we should play with the flex properties. So for example, let me remove the D block. Oh, I didn't change anything. So I'm gonna keep the D flex as a default. There we go. And now I wanna do D flex. What's going on? D flex, no. So flex column. Hey Dana, can you do a Tailwind CSS React project next time? Yes, Robert. I was actually thinking about doing that next. So as soon as we wrap up with this, Tailwind CSS is next. So flex column, right? However, the issue is that this flex column is not going to apply to every screen, and I don't want that. So I want flex row. But how do I do it? Not row. Ah yeah, there is flex LG row. There we go. There we go. Seems like the delay isn't as bad as it was in previous streams. Yeah, I have tweaked a little bit of stuff and it looks like it's alright, right? And it looks like my CPU is holding very good laptop, very good. And my internet is okay, so now if I shrink it, it's gonna go under. Yay! Boop, boop, boop. This is what I wanted. It is, yay! Cool. I also see like, so I have like the chat of YouTube, and then I also see on the screen that I have the chat, and they're almost in sync. It's like maybe a matter of a second, or maybe a two, so it's really nice. Don't jinx it. Yeah, I know. But you know, life happens. And German internet isn't the most stable one anyway. I don't know how it is in your countries, but it's like Germany is far from progress when it comes to internet speeds. Which is I actually was reading like an article about it. There we go. There the chatting begins. I was reading an article about how Germany is actually understanding that it's very, very, very behind digital progress comparing to other Western countries, and they are going to do something about it. But knowing how long it takes to implement stuff, it's gonna take a while, and by then they're still gonna be behind, I think, unless something drastic happens. I don't know. There are gonna be elections this year. Maybe somebody is gonna do something about it. That's not what I want to do. I wanted to paste here the stuff that we copied from there. Count your blessings, girl. Yeah, that's what I wanted. Yes. Why is this image so small? Maybe it's okay. Is it? Why is it like that? Class name styles image. What did we put in the styles image? Single product module. Oh, wait. Okay, so here we can do the same thing as we did with the little icons, with the little images. So we have a max width of 40%, and maybe our max height should be like 100 pixels. No, that's quite too much, right? Oh, that's because of this, right? No, max width should be, yeah, so that's no, we cannot do it like this because we don't have an idea how big it's gonna be. But okay, we'll come back to the image later. So what I want to do now is I want to give the image, I want to give it a margin bottom of 1 rem. Yeah. Or do I? No, I don't. So why I don't want to do, because we have like a change in layout, and if we're going to change it now, then it's going to affect the different layout once it's not going to change, and so on and so forth. So since we are using here the LG stuff, I would suggest to do a class name here, and we're going to do margin top, yeah, margin top, let's say 4, and then, because we only want it once the layout is like this. Once the layout is flexed in a row like this, we don't want this margin top here. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna write margin top LG is 0. So you see now you have the margin top, and then once you start moving it, now it's aligned with the image. And that's what I wanted to achieve. Nice? Nice. Okay, I also want the flex column to be, okay, so justify content. So deflex. Once you assign something as a column, in order to align it in the center, you need to use align items center. Because, so like deflex works, so imagine this is your row of the deflex, and in order to center something, you apply justify content center. Wait a second, I said it wrong. So yeah, you apply justify content center. As soon as you change your layout, justify content center, no, I said it right. Justify content center is going to align it like this, you know? And if we wanted here to align it central, you get the point, right? I already got confused. But anyway, like flex row and flex column, they swap the justify content and align items. They are responsible for different things. There we go. So now if I make it bigger, it's still okay. Okay. Weird, but okay. We could actually keep it like this for all the views. No, in this one it's not gonna make sense. So this one is okay. Yeah. Tiny bit weird, but okay. Oh, we're gonna fix this one as well. So this one is very cute. I really like this view. This one is really cute, in my opinion. So this one, what's going on here? I want this image to be bigger. So what's going on with the image? Max width. What if we do like a max width of... So you see, I think we need to have like a max height, not a width. Yeah. Let's do 150 pixels. I think that's fine. And now if it's like this, it's kind of the same. I mean, once it grows, it's gonna be all right. Yeah, I mean, you cannot really force like a screen to be the same size as airports, right? Like the ratio is gonna be eventually off a little bit. Yeah. Okay, so what's happening here? This one is a little bit down because our align items is kicking in. So we need to define... Do we like it in the center? I think we actually don't mind it in the center, right? But why we don't have the justified content between? So this is responsible for that. So in the row, align items. That doesn't change anything. Wait a second. So why is it not like pushed aside? This doesn't change anything. What? Again? No. Okay, so let's put justify LG between. Maybe that's gonna change it. No. And align items LG. This doesn't change it. Why? And now it's also not aligned. What's going on here? did I do? Justify LG content. And then... Why you're not working suddenly? You were working so well. I think they don't shrink. The images? Yeah, you're right. It's kind of stuck, right? Still gonna change it? So wait a second. It looks like it is aligned center, but only in this little part. So we need to align it center here. But wait, doesn't this... What about no, yeah, justify content center. But if I do it like this, do I still like it? No. So I need to do justify content LG start. But this one, why doesn't do between? I'm just guessing. Hola, this is Carlos from FitnessU. Hey Carlos, how's it going? Thanks for joining. Haven't seen you here before, I think. Damn, why does it... So I think we overwhelmed everything with all of those classes. So I'm gonna remove them. I'm gonna start from scratch. Maybe most viewed cards should have a space between. Yeah, for sure. This one. I mean, it's the same card, right? So we're doing like the same design here. Yes, glad to tune in. I have not had the time to join before. Well, that's all right. We're here all the time. So... Nothing makes sense to me anymore. Okay, so we have the card. This is the header. We don't care about the header. Then we have this deflex align item center. Why do we have that? What does it do? It does nothing. Where is it coming from? Oh, wait a second. Hold on. Maybe you should center the content from the grid. No, because I don't want to like center everything I have. I want to just center depending on the viewport. Where does this deflex come from? I have the image right here. Styles.image is this. What are you talking about? Is it coming from the dashboard? Section. Okay, this playlist makes me like very not motivated. What do I want to put? There is a new playlist. Let's check it out. Is this? Yeah, okay. Need to check that it doesn't have any copyright stuff. Where does it come from? Flex line items. Then we have somewhere. So it's above the header. The header comes from the card. Let's go to the card. There we go. That's where it comes from. Do we really need this? Doesn't look like. Did something change? I don't think so. Did it? Nothing freaking changed. Okay, so I think that was causing a problem because it was kind of like contradicting with what we wanted to do in the other place. So if I'm gonna go to product, where's the single product? There we go. And if I'm gonna revert what I deleted, so I can see here that it's in a row, which is what I want. And then it has a line items. Fine, I don't mind that. But I don't see the justify content. Oh, did I name it wrong? Justify, yeah. Oh, great, Daniela, great. That still doesn't help me though. You kidding me? Huh? So, space between, yeah. Direction is row. Align item center. Why are you not flexing between? Like, I would understand if this one doesn't have enough space, but this one has all the space in the world. Okay, should we just start from 0? But maybe the width isn't enough to have space between them. But it should. I mean, look. Yeah, okay, maybe here not. But if I... Oh, I know. I don't like this. Wait a second, I need to change. Where is my favorite one? So, where is... Oh no. Where was it? I want the lo-fi, or lo-fi, I don't know. Did he remove it? See all. I think it's this one. Yeah, cool. Check the box model. Yeah, let's check it. I mean, you see that there was like this purple thing. That should be enough for it to kind of like move aside. So, oh, okay, that's fine. You see there is like this thingy. This is where it can move. This thingy can move in between them, but it doesn't. Oh, but that's because I'm aligning the wrong thing. Wait, hold on. How did we get here? So I have this div, which I thought I removed. I think it might have been coming from a grid. No, I don't think so. The grid is like, we didn't do much with the grid. We just, look, with the grid we just did like a template areas. We didn't do anything else. What I think, and I forgot what I think, as if it is justify start. You mean the default? Oh, wait. So this one. I need to put this to justify continuity. This is a cursed component. What the hell is going on here? So I have the card. Then I have a div for the header. Forget about it. It is its own div. Then I have this div that renders later on the children. Do I want to have a flex in the children? Maybe not. What about this thing? This has all the children. So here are the children. Why are you not flexing my children? It's deflex, right? Not delusional here. What is going on? It's like for... Try with 100 on the parent. Yeah, I tried with the width dash 100. Didn't do anything, but now suddenly it works. Why? So if I add... Oops. I know, right? It doesn't make sense at all. Oh, damn. So basically, we removed it from the parent, from the card. Remove this one. Which we did before, but I thought it broke it, kind of, right? Maybe just my React server needs a restart. That's why it starts kind of like lagging. Well, I agree, it doesn't make sense at all. So now if I refresh it, it's broken again. No, don't do this to me. Oh wait, I'm not doing the right... just fuck. Are you caching? No, I'm not caching. But sometimes like the server, if you run it for too long, then it's starts acting on its own terms. So the biggest issue, so apart from the parent, which I think was the main issue, I also have been misleading you and writing justify LG content between, and it needs to be justify content LG between. Yeah. I don't know if it's just me, but that happens quite often to me. So. What happened here? Oh, I added to the single product something. Was that this? No. Oh, I'm not sure what I liked more. Should this be width auto? Oh, come on. With 100%, would that be? No. So, figure this thing out and then something else break. I always add max width 100% on images on the in the reset. Yeah, that might be a good idea. Okay, let me just restart the server because I have the feeling, I'm not saying that it's the server and it's not me, but maybe something is like shady going on here. Nope, it is me. Okay. Double checked at least. So, yeah. What if I actually define the width to it and say that it's like 100 pixels? Yeah. But I want a max width. Nope. Yay! So, not very flexible. But, I mean, it is going to be quite the limited thing. What if we do it like 500 pixels? Ah, use object fit. Oh, wait, here? Wait, how do you use object fit? What is it? Width? Object fit? No. Height? Fit content? No. On the image, yeah. Where is the object fit? Which property is it? Oh, okay. Didn't know that. So object fit. Which options do we have? Wow. Contain, I like that. You select the width or height you want and use the property object. Do I need to use the width then, or can I just omit it? I think that's fine. I think that looks nice. Thanks. That's a really good advice. So object fit is going to be contained. I need to read more about the object fit. What does it do? It sets how the content of a replaced element, such as an image or video, should be resized to fit its container. All right. And what's the support on that? No IE. Well, if you're using IE, then you're deliberately making your life harder. Cannot help you with that. So I think this one is too much, doesn't it? Doesn't it? Isn't it? Or if we do like 120? Yeah. Okay, not bad, not bad, I think. Okay, this one looks pretty bad. We're not done with this one though, right? So the card, this. Do I want to play with the deflex here again? And align, flex. No, it's align items center. Is it align content? Okay, I'm not gonna go there because apparently it's just like it's not our day to do those things. Oh, I think I remember. So I removed the H100 from here. And I think that's when things went wrong. So if I'm gonna do align items center, and then I'm gonna do H100, yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, but I don't want to do that. Instead, so in here, I do want to align those things. Align items center. I don't mind that. And maybe I don't want to do justify content between. I do want to do justify content around. Justify content around. Maybe that can be okay. Use the align self on the price. So on the whole div? Or no, I want to try what you're saying. Align self. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's much better. I'm gonna do that. So this needs to go to this div, right? Yeah. So I like how this looks. I don't like how this looks. Like at all. I think we'll need to use media queries here. Because I do want to make the max height of the image a little bit higher on bigger devices. And I think it's just limited it too much. So let's go to our index CSS where we have our media queries, which I left here for copy pasting for later on. And go to single product. And down here, we are going to, whoops, copy this. And for the small devices, let's say up to landscape phones, what do you think about BEM with React? Oh, I'll tell you, just a sec. And in here, I'm gonna do 250. Let's try how this one looks. Yeah. It might be too big. 220. Let's just, yeah, I don't mind that. I mean, this looks cute. This doesn't look like I need, so if I would be like the person who owns the store, I want to see these numbers. I don't care about this. This I probably know what I'm selling. Like it doesn't need to be a big image of it. So this is fine. And then we go here. I think this is too big. So what we would do is we copy that up and we say like 170. It's a very just like numbers that I invent. Usually would have some sort of logic behind these numbers. But at work we call them magic numbers. Numbers that don't have any reason to exist or any, not reason, not justified by something. So now when we go bigger here, does that make sense? That's also too big. Let's do a 200, not 20, 200. Eesh. 180. And then this one is gonna be 150. Yeah, so this one is 180. It shrinks. It broke our iMac. We'll fix that. And then it becomes this size. Now we need to make it smaller. Wait. So our max, or wait a second, I'm missing here another media query. So this one is gonna be 170, and then this one can be the 200 that we had before. So now when it grows, no, 100. What if we still do 150? Still breaks it? Okay, 140 seems okay. $190? Yeah. As long as it doesn't break the layout, it doesn't necessarily have to have like the space between, but as long as it doesn't like to it, then I'm alright. It did a little bit, but nobody saw that. You didn't see that. Yeah, nobody saw that either. That's okay. So, what do you think about BEM with React? Yeah. Although, so I think when you have like, when you don't use CSS and you use SCSS, then I think you kind of have to use BEM, which is fine because I think it's a good, thing, and it's use margin to keep the numbers away from the image. Yeah, I did. I think I did, but I'll check. So I think BEM is especially helpful if if you were to debug something. So if you would go here and you would see that it's like, I don't know, which one is it? It's like single product __ title __ something. So it makes sense to use that. And it really, most of the time it makes sure that you're not going to override other classes if you have many components and different people are working in those components. But sometimes I think it's just an overkill, and if you have the opportunity to use module CSS, then I think you should use module CSS, because look how easy it is. It's just like .image, .amount, .trend, .whatever. And in BEM, this would turn to .single product __ maybe image, and then you would have amount, and then let's say you have an icon, you have a default icon, and then you have -- green and -- red. So I don't know, maybe I wrote too much in BEM previously and that's why I'm already sick of it, but I don't know. What's module CSS? So module CSS is what we're using here. You see that our files are called .module CSS. What is OCSS? Is a small flexible team? No, that's not what you want. CSS. Object-oriented CSS. Probably. But the only difference is that you're not using the IDs. You always use a class. And module CSS, so let's say we use the image, right, in here, styles.image. So you're not just so every component has a file that is called by the name of their component .module.css. We import this component, we import the styles as like a JavaScript object, and then we're using it as styles.image. How it's not overriding each other is by which one is it? Is here. It's here in the icon, or where is it? Amount, it's this one. So if you check this class, it's single product underscore amount underscore underscore some ID. And this was generated by React, I assume, or by CSS modules. I don't know who was generating that. But you see it prepends the name of the component. This is the class that you defined, amount. But all the rest that is around it, whoever does that, define it. And this way you don't, you're ensured that you're not overwriting yourself. So this is kind of like BEM automated, I would say. Except of the things that you don't do here, dash dash green or dash dash red for the state of your changed style. So I really like using CSS modules or module CSS, because CSS modules, I think its framework is different, or maybe not. But now React supports it natively, so you can just use it without setting up any settings. So you can do atomic design with it, but why not? Like, I think if you, let's say in the case of our, what was it? We had like the profit amount. Look, we have only styles.amount, right? So like the atomic design is that you're really like making it very, very small. States of change style, says Akin. Yeah, good. So you're referring to what I was saying, right? So you see here that we define amount, and then we go to the CSS and you just have amount, right? Why would that not be an atomic design? From what I understood, the atomic design is about like really making it all smaller, tiny components that are responsible like for their own stuff. So that kind of checks the check box for me. So what do I wanna do? Right, so we're doing this image thing, which nobody saw that it was breaking ever. I think what you said makes sense. I just have to try it. Yeah, try it out. I think you'll get the hang of it very fast, and it's very, very nice. I don't know, just like, to me, I feel that finding and coming up with naming is the most tedious, time-consuming, unnecessary, complicated process. So for variables, I totally understand it because you need to read it. But for CSS files, if I can avoid like all the invention of long names and making sure that they make sense and blah and blah and blah, and then everybody has an opinion about them, CSS modules. So yeah, so here it broke. Yes, I was referring to what you said, sadly, while I didn't have any idea, since this is the first time I checked your stream today, lol. It's okay. So, I would never use camel case on CSS classes even if it kills. So you mean like this? Yeah, I know. I actually had this debate at work. I had a colleague and she was like, what the hell is that? Who created that? And I was like, me? She was like, no. That's my only no. So the thing is that if you're using style CSS, not style CSS, module CSS, and you do like uptrend, you don't want camel case, you're gonna do it like this, uptrend fill, absolutely can do it, but what it leads to happen is that in here, you would need to do like this. What was it? Uptrend, fill. I think I can live with camel case. It's just Stranger Things. But I get it. If that's not something that is kind of like really bugging you, then there are other solutions, right? Or you're just gonna come up with names that don't have 2 words in them, right? This can be a good rule of thumb, that if you're at the point where you have to write 2 words in one CSS class, then it means that your component is too big. Huh? Good luck with that. So what's going on here? Yeah, nice. Okay. I think this looks better. What do we have here? It's all fine. Maybe we could add just like more items here so it's gonna suit our layout. What do you think? Let's do that. Why not? So, and then we have these kind of things. Let's see what happens if we have too much going on. Because now I think it fits just right without like overflowing it. But what's gonna happen if it's gonna overflow? Is it gonna like move the layout or not? I'm not sure. It's a pain in the neck to work with a modular pattern when the images aren't the same size. Yeah. So ideally, I think you would get images that are of the same size, right? So for example, here what I did is that I have a div that is 50 by 50, but here it's easier because you know that it needs to be like of a square. But in this case, it's a little bit harder. One image throws everything out the window. Yeah, completely. But oh well, that's what we have for now. So I want to add, let's add, what are we going to add? Which one do we have? Construction, auto goods, encoders, laptops, or mobile phones, or tablets. 2.5. Oh, it's not here, it's in here. There we go. Oh, wait a second. Is that because it has like a margin bottom? Why am I so not amused by this? No, but this one is just too big, right? Wait a second, wait a second, wait a second, wait a second. Huh. Just let the backend people add a function to resize images and problem solve. Yeah, exactly. Poor backend people need to deal with front end on the backend. No, but I mean, ideally, I think we would go the same way as we did here, that we would have a div around it that sets the max and the min, and then it should be aligned. But I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. Okay, so this one is clearly not a margin here. Let's just add it. Wait, I used camel case in CSS. What's wrong with that, lol? So it's nothing wrong. It's just like, because like native CSS doesn't have camel cases, I think, right? Like at least that's how I was taught, that it's always like with dash separators or with underscores or something like that. Not this resource. This one, get a different asset. Well, whatever. And that's why it's like using camel cases in CSS is it's weird, right? Because you see, like in Bootstrap, for example, they have everything with like, what is it, kebab case, snake case? No, snake case is underscores, right? This is kebab case. And if you suddenly have like margin top LG, then that's kind of like a brain freeze. Okay, Daniela, I got it. Please don't interrupt your coding. Easily interrupted over here, right? It is a sin. Get a different asset? Yeah, but I actually optimized it and photoshopped it a little bit and everything, so no, not gonna do that now. What I do want to add is here some entries and maybe one more here. Does this one need an entry? Let's see. So this one is most viewed products. Do you hear the music? Probably now you hear it. It was so low. Lol. Yeah. Most viewed product. So top viewed product. Let's add. Who we're gonna add? Most viewed product. Who can we add here? Let's put our Apple AirPods from the top selling products. So let's just copy like 2 of them. Boom. And we're just gonna add it here. Boom. So why Samsung Watch is not good? Yes, I hear it makes me want to drink. Oh. What? Why? Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Are you dehydrated? So let's put, instead of a Samsung Watch, we're gonna put an Apple Watch. Boom. Yay! Sorry for just heroes. That's fine, don't worry. So I think that the last child should not have a margin bottom. Let's have this game with the last child again. So this one is in ranking. I meant good, some loungewear. Oh, okay. So ranking. Ooh, there we go. We have a lot in this. So, oh wait, that's for the circle. Oh, but that's fine. That's what I keep telling myself. As long as you keep telling yourself that it's fine, things are gonna be fine. Is there a last child? I would assume so. Did it? Did it do what I wanted it to do? So there we go, margin, right? So where are we? Where is this? There it is. So it has the margin bottom, and then yay, it has margin bottom 0. So before that it was not working because the Bootstrap class was overriding it. Because that's how Bootstrap classes work. They actually use the what's the name of it? The exclamation mark important. That's a sin. Camel case is not a sin. Important is a sin. But I guess that's how they use it in order to ensure that it works. So now it kind of aligns. And it actually stretches to the content of it. Nice. Okay, so now if we're like in a bigger screen or like wider, we're missing here one more of the top selling product. The rest kind of looks fine to me, right? Don't look at the general statistics. Don't look at this. Only the top selling product. So top selling product, let's add, what are we gonna add there? Apple iMac Pro. Everybody like ran to buy it. So I need to go to most viewed, these ones, and I'm gonna copy the Apple iMac Pro, and I'm gonna put it into the top selling of this one, and I already have it there. Oh, I have another one. Okay, interesting. So let's put it after the smartphone. What? Did I copy the same thing? Wait a second. Apple Monitor Pro, Apple iMac, Apple iMac. Oh, I'm copying this one. I'm not copying the right one. Oh, wait. This one. Yeah, there we go. Awesome! Oh no, how did you find me? Oh no. Don't tell anybody. Asung is my colleague. He's the UX colleague I was telling you about. That I was actually talking about you, Asung, before. I was the algo. I was saying how nice it is to work with Asung because he has understanding of components, and he's like taking into consideration how it is for a developer to develop the designs that he's building. So if people wants to put the face, like the description to the face, there is awesome. Damn it, Algo. I was keeping it for a secret for quite a while now. Okay, so why is this margin still there? Thought I removed it. So here it is, and then we have this, and then... Oh, it doesn't have the margin, so it's just the height of it is off. Okay, so let's add more data here. Let's add the Google Pixel. Most profitable sections. There we go. No. What is going on here? Why is it growing like together with it? Wait a second, wait a second, wait a second. What? No, that's not. So whenever we add something in one place, the other thing also grows. I don't want that. Oh, wait, is it because, so this one is bigger, now this one is bigger. Oh, wait a second. Oh, but this one will never like reach the normal stuff. So if I remove the tablets, damn. Okay, I'm actually fine with that. I don't need this to be perfectly aligned here, because then we saw that things are starting to move. That's fine. Okay, now let's check how in Dribble our statistics look like. So we want to make them look like this. And that's gonna be exactly the same thing how we did before. Wait, now I feel like I'm just like shouting over the music. So that's gonna be exactly how we did it before with this part, with the single product, where we have like the flex only for bigger screens, and then it's a column. So it's gonna be the same here, but like reversed. Is it? Yeah. So let's maybe do it in the inspector first, just to get the hang of it. There we go, and then this, there is the child here. So it has a flex like this because that's how we want it to look like in our smaller screens. But then once we expand it, we want it to look differently. Sure. I want to give it a flex column. There we go. Easy peasy. But what I don't want it to do, no, flex column is not going to be written like this. We want the flex column to happen only on bigger screens. So we're going to use the LG again. So it's going to be flex column, flex LG column. And if we shrink it, is it going to be defaulting to a row? I'm not sure. Yeah, okay, that's good. So where was that one? That one was in stats. Yeah, cool. Is it this one? Yeah, okay, so flex LG column. Yeah, nice. Okay, now I want to align it center. And that's gonna go align items center. No, wait, because it's can't you do it with row but you set 100% width and wrap so they would stack? Yeah, you could, but then it's gonna give me issues once I go to smaller screens. So like my whole idea here is just to use the Bootstrap things that they give us instead of like kind of like self-engineering all those classes. So that's what I'm going for. And align, justify, right? We need the justify. No? Oh no, don't tell me it's gonna be this crap again. Wait, what's going on? What's going on? Or is it... Wait, do I need to like do this? This one is gonna be here, and then this one is gonna be... also deflex? That seems very off, but let me try it out. Yeah, that didn't do anything nice. But if I'm gonna put here 800 and align, what was that? Align self center? Oh no, why it doesn't work? Do you think that there is really a chance that the grid is messing up with us? I find it hard to believe, but I wouldn't be surprised. So this is our div, and we're asking this div to like do like expand, but I think it cannot because it doesn't have the height for it. So if we're gonna give it a height of 100%, or let's say 500 pixels, is it? No, it expanded but didn't do anything. So what's the issue? Flex LG column, justify content around. Is it... It was messing up with me. Wait. My stream just got disconnected. Maybe justify content stretch. Bootstrap doesn't offer it. Wait a second. Nah. Wait, why is it like removed? Is because of this? Yeah, but it doesn't give us any change. What is going on there? So if I shrink it... Oh, now I broke this thing. No. revert. Yeah, okay. So I have this. Then we expand it. And now I want to just align it center. So I don't care about this div, right? Because I'm telling this div to do something. So it should be fine. But why doesn't... It's okay to watch while frying peppers? I guess, as long as you don't burn yourself. What's the GSX for that component? Let me show you. So, the stats component is here. So we have just like a div, which has a deflex, and so like all of these classes, they come from the parent of the two stats items, which is this is a stat item and this is a stats item. It has inside an H2 or 3 and then a paragraph tag. So I can show you. There we go. This should not be the problem, because this is just a parent that is holding our elements. That's fine. But in here, we have a parent that holds two children, and it cannot handle it. I'm just gonna play around with this one because I have no idea. Okay, so align content is the one that is doing our central part. This we knew. So this one ideally should be the one that is responsible for like putting it everywhere. And why it doesn't do that? So if I remove this, so that must be the height. The issue is the height. Try to import in the height to see if it's the cause. Yeah, look, it is. But I don't want to give it this type of height because, wait a second, I see that this element is moving, which means that it's changing shit. Oh, no, hold on. Height is the thing. So now with the classes that we have here, center is fine. Then use 100. 100 doesn't work. 100 doesn't do anything. Because that's the trick with the height. Height 100 doesn't help you unless you specifically have a parent element with a defined height. Because height 100 is not the same as width 100. It's just like the layout doesn't work like this. And our parent doesn't have a specific height because we wanted to make like for everything to be flexible. Try place item center. What is that? Never heard of that. Is that from Flexbox? To which one? To this? What is place item center? Allows you to align items along both the block and inline directions at once. Oh, that's the cool one, right? So it kind of like saves you the... it's kind of like a shortcut of those two. Nice. Center infer grid. Yeah. Cool, very cool. I'm gonna use that one. Once. Why it doesn't work? So don't give it a height, and then it doesn't want to flex. Try removing text align center. So you see, like, we see what the issue is. The issue is that we have this div and we see like the blue area, that's the div's area. And it's not gonna like put itself in the center as long as this is the height of it, you know, and that's the height of the parent. This is the child and this is the parent. So it's just not gonna grow. But the card is big enough. Why this one? What if we put height 100 here? Nothing, great. With the class? No. What was that? Object fit content? No. Object fit. That doesn't work like that, right? It's only for images. So, and now if we shrink it back, it's still okay-ish. Set flex grow to 1. Oh, that's an interesting one. To which one? To this? To this. Flex. Nah, doesn't help. So this is the equivalent of flex grow being set to 1. Flex grow 1. There we go, flex grow 1. To both the children. Oh. No, I don't think that's gonna help. No. But then it's also, it doesn't make sense if you set both of the children to flex grow 1, right? Because one of them needs to grow 1 and one of them needs to grow like 0. Or no, that's the flex order. So what's going on here? We have a display flex. You know what? Let me just remove all of those classes, which didn't do anything to our thing. So if I add a deflex and I add a flex column, And can I do... I think there is no other way but giving it a height. Yeah, might be. You might be right. Wait, so I wanted... What about this align content? Why it doesn't align it? Because this one doesn't have a deflex. And if now I do the align... Wait, align self? Align items? It just aligns it in the x-axis, nothing else. Alright, so height. Which height do we give it? Because the other issue with the height is that... So let me see if I can just do height 100. No, it doesn't do anything. So if I set here height 100, align content works when it wraps. So do I need to wrap something, you mean? Or that's why it doesn't work? Or that's why it's not gonna work? I blame it all on the grid, personally. I don't know, what about you? I'm not really liking this, and this. This. Give the parent 100 and the children grow 1. Let's see. Okay, the height is stretching, but it stretches beyond. Look at that. It went beyond what we needed. No, it works when you have content that's wrapped, so you decide the space between the rows. Okay. What if I give it auto? How much is auto? Auto is nothing. So I gave this the child, or you mean... Wait a second. Do you mean to give the height here? Yeah, this one is going to be limited. So I would need to also do this. Do you see this? So we had to stretch both of the parents with height 100. I thought if the parent is 100 and both children stretch, they would both take 50%. Yeah, almost. So our flex was not working because they didn't have a space. And I tried to apply it on one parent, but I didn't try to apply it on both. Yeah, me neither. Wow. Okay, so where did I apply it? So if I remove this, wait a second. The parent of the parent didn't have height. Yeah, exactly. But I never applied to both of the parents, right? I applied only to one or to another without like doing that to both of them. Yep. I think that makes sense now. Yeah, I know. So remove this and then we apply height 100. Yeah. You know why actually? I even removed it. So earlier in this stream, I removed the age 100 because I thought that it does like something weird to us. And I was like, screw it, we don't need that. We can avoid it. But as always. See, Tarek, you didn't join from the beginning and you could have made me avoid all of that. So this 100, and then I want to add it where? In the ranking? No? In the card. This one. Because look, it even shows me what I did here. And I removed the H100. Genius. I'll try to clock in at times. You see how crucial your presence is? Okay, now I think I want to do the same for these ones because they look a little bit off to me, and honestly not a little bit, but quite much. So this one. But I think now it's going to be easy to do that, right? I can just do... Now I'm just going to guess a little bit. Because my brain is already shutting down for the day. Wait, align, content center, no, align, what align? Items? I need to stop guessing. Okay, so let's think. We have H100 and because it doesn't have a div, it's doing this stuff. So where's our single product? Right. What do you want to do? I don't know. I think I want to make this disappear. Or not disappear, but kind of like maybe push it down. But what I'm thinking is maybe I should actually just change the grid to be less... like the grid needs to serve our needs a little bit better rather than me changing the content of like the card. Because look at this. What is this? What is this? What is this? Or maybe I need to start breaking it down earlier. That's what I need to do. So where is our Dashy dashboard? There we go. Here we have the media query for tablets. But. Wait. Is it gonna be this one then? If it is a row, maybe align item start. No, but I don't want to align it start. So I wanted it like center, but there was just too much of white space under it. And I think that at some point it's just too much. So here we have something interesting. And now I think I like this one more. I'm gonna arrange this situation but I think this looks nicer. It breaks our layout way less, because at this point we already have those things also breaking, and that's just like a no-no. It was just like all squished. So now if I squish it further, yeah, it kind of like, it breaks a little bit. Okay, a little bit too much, but not as much. So it should be fine. So now I need to work with these buds, because maybe I do XL. Yes. So that's why using the media queries that Bootstrap gave us together with this XL, LG, MD is useful, because then we can align it, even though we write specific classes and specific styles. So I wanted to change this to XL, right? No. Remove this, save it, and then which one is that? So my stream got disconnected for a second again. Very interesting. I have no idea how long I've been streaming already. It's like a sanity check. So what was I saying? All right, the statistics, the stats, here they are. I want to do this XL and XL. Yeah. Yes. Nice. This one is a little bit still bothering me, but as we said, it's because of the asset, so we're not gonna focus our eyes on it too much. What else? Let's fix these things that the amount is like falling out of the bubble. For example, here. Wait a second, I'm gonna bring some water. I'm just gonna turn off the screen for a second. All right, I'm back. I need to create probably another screen where you could still continue listening to the music even if I'm not here. Otherwise, it's probably just awkward. Okay. So I said I wanted to kind of like make this bubble not break. And I think there was something about word break. Keep all. Oh, I think it's breaking because we actually have... Let me show you. What was that? Profit amount. So we have a space here. That's why it's breaking. If I'm not gonna add a space, is it still gonna... No. Nice. But I still need to add word break. Keep all. Styles amount. There we go. Yeah. And now I also want to add a margin left of, let's say, 0.5 or EM. Yeah. I think that one should be fine now. This view looks really cute, I think. It's not too bad. What we also can do is here we can add ellipses. So how do you add an ellipsis? I usually Google for that because there's like a set of things. So CSS ellipsis. Oh, okay, easy. Let's see if that works. It's not on the amount. What is it on? It's in the ranking, right? It's not the ranking, is it? No, it's not. Does Bootstrap have something with ellipses? No. Or does it? Text truncate. So our text is in here, and I think we should. Wait a second. What was that? Okay, nothing. What is this sudden scroll? Was it there before? No, it wasn't. How? What? Why is this little style adds this kind of stuff? Horrible. White space, no wrap. Okay, let me see. Oh, but so I mean like white space, no wrap, and then no wrap, and then to add on that text truncate. I think those are kind of like working against each other, right? What about the text overflow, was it? Ellipsis? Yeah, that doesn't work. What about... Why the freaking ellipsis doesn't work? Because it wraps, right? Is it again the word break? Why doesn't it get? I think I like this white space, no wrap. I think it makes sense. What am I applying it to? Is there a font of wrap text? Here, no wrap. Cool. And this one is applied to the p tag. Here, right? Margin left, margin right, yeah. Damn, but look what it does. It actually... No. Mm-mm. Why does it work? So ellipsis, to my understanding, works as long as you just apply it to the p tag. I think the limit of what you can do with the width. So I mean, I'm maxed out on the options. I reached the maximum level of applying classes here. Maybe you should decrease the font size and such to fit the screen. Yeah, that could be. But that's the thing, I don't want to fit it in the screen. I'm fine if it doesn't fit entirely, because we have the image that displays what the product is about. What I do want is to kind of like add ... if it overflows. That was my idea. But is it because it's flexing? Then this flex, like, I love flex, but I start like questioning my stuff. Hey Harsh, you missed today's stream. Well, it's gonna be recorded and we're still here, so come join. We're just doing very nitty-gritty CSS stuff. Think. Why it doesn't do that? Looks like you're almost done with the project. Well, we're further than yesterday, that's for sure. But it depends how far we want to go with it. All the following are required. So the text must be in a single straight line that overflows a box where that overflow is hidden. Okay, gotcha. Which we don't have. So if I do a div, this one. This white space no wrap is really messing up with the stuff all the time. That's probably because we don't have a set width. But would the overflow hidden be applied to the P tag? No. Damn. Let's check CSS tricks. So white space, no wrap, hidden text overflow, ellipsis. Wait, so here they have it all, but they probably have a specific width. Oh, do I need to also width? Maybe? Nope, doesn't change anything. It should be a width in pixels. Oh no, really? I don't want to do pixels. That was the whole point of like flick, or okay. What if we do like 20 pixels? Where's the ellipses? I'm confused. The width, yeah, but this text overflow is still not working. Would that need to be applied to the P? No. There we go. There we go. So that needs to be applied to the P. And you're right about the pixels. I saw it as well here. The element's width must be constrained in pixels. Width in percentage won't work. The element must have overflow hidden and white space no wrap. Okay. Took us longer than I expected it to take us, but I don't like that this is still so our width is adding us like this weird scrolling, and I don't want that. Yeah, I would need to add it then to, there we go. It was like this before, and we're gonna keep it like that. So I would need to add the text to media queries. So do we have media queries here? No, let's copy them. So media queries, our .text. The only thing that we're going to be changing is our width. So we don't need to define all of those because we define it above and it's going to be applied. And here we are in which width? In 600 something. So it's this one. So it can go pretty long here. Actually, wait a second. Yeah, okay. If I do 150. Yeah, 150 doesn't add to the scroll, which I like. Although, I think, yeah, because it needs to be centered. So, Bootstrap has a text truncate. Yeah, I know, but it didn't work for us, did it? I saw it, they have it here. So for longer content, you can add text truncate. Requires display inline block or display block. Ooh, wait a second. So you want to tell me that if I'm going to remove all of this, and I'm going to remove this, save it. I'm going to go to my text, which is this one. And I'm going to apply text truncate and display inline block. Didn't really work, did it? So text truncate adds all of those things. Wait, maybe the D inline is not right. D inline. D block. Undefined. Yeah, okay, that's okay. Holy cow. Whoa, what? So this is how they use it here. I'm gonna copy this and I'm gonna put it here. Why doesn't it work? See, there is something shady going on here, and I'm not sure what it is. Like the whole application is acting a little bit shady to me lately. I'm not sure if things went wrong. Probably the grid. Oh, I didn't save it. There we go. So, and now when it grows to, so this one is gonna apply in the smallest, and then this one can just stick to the class you added. Yeah, I guess so, right? I'm kind of getting sick of things not working. Like the simplest things, right? Grid even worked much faster for us, I think. So where does it break? The smallest screen media query is 575. So until here it's gonna be, and then here we're gonna do maybe 160. Is 160 okay? Yeah. 180. 190. 200. So okay. Then let's get bigger. Still fine. Yeah. No. Okay, so once it's out of this part, then in here, damn it, 180. Yeah. Why is that so lame? So can we expect the terminal project? So the next one we're gonna do something with Tailwind CSS. I don't know if the terminal project is gonna be next. We're gonna do something with React. So spelling class the inline block text to create. Okay. By the way, what's the issue that we're dealing with? So we have like this text that used to like really jump. So once you like shrink the page, and we're trying to use like the ellipsis thingy for CSS for text to not make it jump. Yeah, so I guess that's why the thing didn't work, right? Because it had a max width and I didn't. But it's fine. We're already making it work with this. Because I also think that the max width for us is going to change depending on the size of the screen. And this is what we're doing here with the media queries. So anyway, we would need to get to media queries. So, what do we want? Yeah, this one needs to be bigger. 200. No, see, 200 is like doing some weird stuff. So 150, 140. Yeah. I would actually add even more. I don't know, like, it's weird because on this side of the screen it should already just like show it perfectly fine by itself. Wait, but I had 200 before. See, I add 200 and then I do this and then... Ooh, is that the thing? That's so stupid. I just need to use the max width. No, it works nice. Although no, it still adds this crappy slider. So I think we need to write, instead of width, we need to define max width. Max width, max width, max width. There we go. Oh no, don't do this to me. No, 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 no. So here it's fine. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Here, why does this scroll where? Why? So this one is 700 something, so this one. Let's make it smaller. Ah, it doesn't apply it, so that's not the issue. That's above it. This one. Oh my. That's super tiny. Yeah. But I guess that's what you get, right? In the screen size. And then it grows. And then... So it gets until 900 something. The breaking points is something you should set up to your design. The Bootstrap ones are like generic. Yeah, exactly. I think it really doesn't work with us. No, I think you're right. Because now it's just kind of... I mean, yes and no, right? It should be more aligned to our design, or let's say the design should be more aligned to the common breaking points. I think like that. Now we kind of like just went with the flow because we had this one, and then just like invented the rest. So I'm not sure. But look, I think it's fine. It doesn't break. It shows stuff. Bigger screen. Oh, this one breaks a little bit. Which size of the screen is this? 1200. So it gets into this one already. It is. I don't think I can handle media queries any longer, seriously. Like, this trunk create text, if somebody needs to scroll just a tiny bit, I guess they will need to do that. Okay, let's refactor our code. I think we've done enough on this topic, right? Looks pretty neat to me. So what I want to do, close all. What did I do here? Why I didn't save? Oh no, what did I do here? It still works? Yeah, it still works. Okay. So what I want to do now is I want to go through our code and I want to check how we can break down further the components. I also want to add prop types. Let me show you what it is. So remember, I don't know if you were here, but in the very like in one of the very first streams, when we were doing the what was it? The icons. There was this. Here we go. So the icon, we set here a default to an arrow, but this is kind of like the thing that you would do with prop types. It's since we're not using TypeScript, we're just using JavaScript. We need to be kind of like bulletproof to whatever the component can pass or not pass to us. Do you set prop type defaults? Yes, exactly. So instead of having this or arrow, like the icon, it's going to be set by default to an arrow, you know? I'm sorry, I'm gonna cough now. Let's maybe have a 5 minutes break and I'm gonna come back to do the prop types. My throat needs a break. See you in 5, 4, 3 minutes. I'm gonna do prop types. I'm just gonna put the start soon screen so when I'm gonna be back. All right, I'm back. So, prop types, right? Thanks for still sticking around if you're here. I don't know, how long have we been streaming? I've been streaming since 4 o'clock, so it has been 4 hours? Oh, okay. Okay. Well, that's a while. But anyway, what I was saying is that I want to add now prop types, and I don't remember if you actually need to download them or not. Let me check. I said let me check when in fact I just needed to turn off the kind of like semi air conditioner. Okay, I'm back. No distractions. So, type check-in with props. I think I need, okay. So probably through this npm stuff, right? Okay, let's do that then. My terminal is in another screen, but what I'm gonna do, I don't use npm, so I want to do yarn. So I think I can do yarn add prop types. Yeah. Hey, Kalyani! Hey! I thought you would be joining a little bit earlier. Okay, so I have installed the prop types and we should see it. Oh no, where did I install it? Wait a second. Here, yeah, it's correct, prop types. Because I have two folders. I have the code along progress and I have the starter files. Whew, okay. So. Dum, dum. Friday night, yeah. Prop types. I got zoned out for a second. So, how are we using prop types? So that's like the general gist of it, that you need to, so in every file you want to use prop types, you import them, and then here you kind of define them, and you can also do the default ones. And if you don't know what prop types are for, then they are to type check your whole application. Instead of using TypeScript, you can just use this addition to React. And here they give us all of the options that we can pass, but I think ours is going to be quite simple. So, okay, let's start. Import prop types from prop types. Let's start with an easy one, which is gonna be profit amount. So we import the prop types, and then our prop is amount. So we need to, I usually do it under the export. Also protect yourself from undefined property when making API calls. Yeah. That's a tougher one. Saw a video about it yesterday, lol, came in handy. Yeah, I can imagine. So I guess it depends, right? It depends if you know the API that you're working with or not. Like, I have experience of working with an API or just, yeah, kind of like with an API. So there's like this application that I'm working with where we receive certain data and we know that not on every page we have this data. And that's where most of our bugs come from, because sometimes we forget that in very, very, very tiny specific scenario, this data is not coming. So now we kind of like have trained everybody to spot those bugs for us. And we are triple, quadruple checking for the data to be there, because it's like an object notation. So if you do like object dot string dot name dot something, and if it doesn't have where to go with those dot dot dots, then it's just gonna break. So yeah, that's why I think in JavaScript they now started adding this, let's say name dot street, and you can do like this, right? Before you had to do name and name dot street, and if you have more, which in our case we do and name dot street dot blah and blah and blah. It's not name dot streets, but it's something similar. So prop types. I'm gonna copy this, and I'm gonna put here the profit amount. I'm always confusing, like, so you import prop types capital camel case from prop types lowercase kebab case, and then here it's lowercase but camel case, then again camel case, so it's always like confusion to me. So in this case we want an amount, and I think it's going to be a string. So now if we go here in our console, if something would not work, we should be seeing it here. But we see something else. Okay, let me fix that first maybe. Or not. Wait a second. So for this component, we're done with the prop types, because that's just that's how you use them. And another thing that we can improve here, since we know that this is the only thing that's how our component is going to look like, our design is already done-ish. So what we can do is we can remove this return and the curly bracket, and we can just make what is it? Implicit return? Explicit return? Let me learn that. Implicit return, right? No. Explicit. Huh? Oh my god, okay. So implicit return, example. Arrow functions may implicitly return. What is implicitly? That's where my confusion comes from. Without qualification, absolutely. What's that in Russian? Okay. It is normal that it annoys me not to have the default export as the last thing in your Yeah, I guess it is. But okay, I guess you're probably right. Let's do it like that. In this specific one, I'll give you that, but in bigger components, no. No, that annoys me. I'm gonna give it like this. Okay. So back to our dashy dash, we have here the fill rule. So this is from having those SVGs, and it happens in search icon. So let's go to the search icon. Yeah, these ones. So remember I said in one of the streams that React, so the JSX language is kind of like making its own attributes in a way that it doesn't allow for dashes. It will convert it later on to, so if you write it as a camel case, it will convert it to a dashed attribute. And that's why even everything that you write even before, you need to write camel case. Johnson, hey! Hey Dana, is there a library you would recommend for making web browser games? Damn, there is this girl on Instagram, DevMeg, or DevMage, I don't remember. She works in Nintendo, and she had recently, somebody asked her about doing games in JavaScript, and there was somebody else who was answering. Was that Pixie Code? PixieJS, something like that? I'm not familiar with gaming in JavaScript. PixieJS? Or am I creating that, inventing that? They love that camel case. Yeah, they do. And they even show all the errors. Yeah, so Pixie.js is a creation. Yep. So that one is what I know or heard of. I've never used it. So that would be my best guess. Cool animations. Okay. So save that. And now we should not have our weird errors. Yay. Okay, ranking doesn't have a key property. This is something I always, for some reason, forget. I don't know why. So this means that in here we should have a key property of, in our case, we can just give it an index. Stats has styles. It's not used. What? In stats. Oh, okay, here I am. There we go. Let's remove that. Since we're already in stats, let's also make it an implicit return. Did you catch cold? No, but I think I was just like sitting under like this aircon, like the air purifier, and it's it has done not good for me. Am I like sniffing too much to the microphone? I'm sorry about that. Or maybe it's just like talking for 5 hours that is exhausting. I don't even talk at work that much. I use strings as a key. Yeah, that's also, I think that's even better. Because ideally, like the proper way how to use it is, wait, where was that? That was in ranking. So the whole idea of a key is that React is gonna know that if, for example, let's say you have a list here and let's say you want to remove one item. The way that React is going to work with that item is by referencing to this key in lists, right? So if you do a dot map, that's how React works with those things. Or let's say if the prop of it updates, then it will know, like with its reactivity thingy, it will know straight away to which place it needs to go, and it's gonna be fast, and you're gonna help React do it faster, and that's how it works. So should comply with that. So if I have two lists here and both of them have key index, then that's probably not the smartest idea, right? So I think if you're using like, let's say we could use item.imageName as our index and like concatenate it. So we would do item image name. Well, we don't have always image name. We can do just like item dot name. Yeah, let's just do item dot name. And in here we can just do the index. So that would be an ideal scenario. I guess I read its best practice. Yep. Wait, I had a question I wanted to ask yesterday and forgot. What did they end up asking the people who applied in the interview? What node to update? No. So, I mean, I'm not going to tell you everything what they were asking there, but the questions were very, very generic. For example, like what is a version control system, or what's a rebase, what's an ID, this type of questions, right? Because the position is even more junior than a junior, so you wouldn't expect somebody to get very technical right there. It's a plus if you can, but it's not a requirement. It's kind of like there were more questions there to kind of understand the levels of the candidates. So then, because they're hiring like 6 people, so they just want to have like those people as a good mix of knowledge there. No recursive algorithms. Oh hell no, no. That's my biggest nightmare. Yeah, no. If I were ever to apply for a job and I would see that there was like algorithms required there, I would, no. I still think it's stupid. I mean, okay, if you're applying probably to be a tech lead, maybe, but if you're applying just to be like a regular front-end dev, I don't see any value of somebody doing recursive algorithms or in general like algorithms. That's my personal opinion. Just curious, what is your work experience in IT? So in IT, I guess I started in late 2016. I was working as a localization, what's the name of it? Quality assurance. So basically I was testing mobile games for translation and for how the game works. And that was a job I thought that is going to give me a little bit more insight about the tech industry. It didn't really much. And then after that, so my contract was only for 3 months. And after that, I went unemployed and I started learning, and I learned in a boot camp. So that was early 2017. And then in 2018, in May, I got my first job. And since then, I've been working as a front-end dev. First, I was a full stack, and now I'm a front-end specialized dev. Yeah. Hey, Sasha! Happy Friday! But yeah, that's kind of the gist of my experience. Before that, I did customer service here in Berlin because I was during the immigration, figuring out life and all of that. And before that, I was an architect. So, happy Friday. So, keys and loops, we covered that. A recruiter who asks a front-end dev to write a recursive or a dynamic algorithm should be stripped away from his keyboard and forced to code with a virtual keyboard for a month. I agree. Actually, sometimes, so the industry of recruiters is very tricky in my opinion, because at least in Berlin, there are so many recruiters because there are so many candidates, there are so many companies, and I think it's quite natural, right? So the more people you have, sometimes the less quality you have, or at least that's kind of the ones that you probably deal with as a beginner. And I didn't have very good experiences with all of them. I have a couple of people that I know that work in recruiting, and they're really, really good ones, and they're very decent ones. They're they have values that I align with. Not saying that the others don't have values, but I didn't align with the others. And sadly, they're not the status quo, But I guess that you can say about any industry, about any amount of people once it's getting too big. But why ask for the skill that is not needed for the job? Yeah, that's my question exactly. I think some of them, they just want to filter out people like that, but I still don't agree with that. Why would you filter out somebody by asking them something unrelated? How exactly is that helping you? It's the same way you could filter developers by their ability to fix printers. It also has no relationship. Yeah, it's tech, so what? Yeah, I can fix your printer. Am I a good dev after that? No, it doesn't mean anything. So, I mean, I get it that the algorithms probably sometimes tell you a little bit about the logic, but also I feel many interviews at the moment, especially for the FANG companies, there are books written about it. You can just practice it, and that's it. So what's exactly the innovation here? I don't know. I was asked binary search for UX engineer position. Oh, no. I'll just flip the table and leave, What the hell? Why? Sasha, be honest. How often are you using binary search? Probably several times a day, right? At least, right? I really don't get that. And I've been pretty vocal about it. I've been saying, yeah, exactly, we can Google things anyway. That's the whole point. You can use binary search to find a file within all the final Photoshop versions. Put yourself through the pain of learning algorithms, which you're gonna forget after your first month at work because you haven't practiced them. Because that's how it also works, right? If you don't practice them, it's gonna evaporate from your brain. So why would you even start it? Was I again disconnected? I think I'm back. Weird. Okay, while things get back to normal, I think also like the buffer of the delay is now gonna grow bigger, sadly. Maybe I should also fix that. But anyway, let's continue with the prop types. If you have more stuff to drop in the chat, do that. Let's talk. They should allow a counter question to your recruiter. Yeah, but I think it's allowed, right? You can ask them. But what? Are you gonna ask them, you do it? They tell you do like a recursive algorithm and you're like, how about you show me first? Yeah. Like a little like If he hits hard, hit him harder. Yeah. Maybe like ask something about like soft skills or I don't know. Yeah, the latency has grown bigger now. I can see that. It was really nice to have like a smaller latency, so then like the discussions are like faster, right? Red black trick question. We touched the pain point here. We definitely hit a pain point here. So, no more errors in the console. Whoop whoop. Now, what I would think of doing is, first of all, whenever you have a map, it's usually better if you put all of that in a separate component. Do you have to use Redux on your daily job? Nope. I use reducer, but that's only because the application is not that big to use Redux, and it's also still fine to use user reducer. But I think I told you about my other application, the learn by ear thing, and the one that I want to like code online, just like maybe do that in the morning. But considering that our streams in the evening last for like 5-6 hours, I don't think that's feasible. But anyway, in that learn by ear app, I use user reducer, and I think that the app has outgrew the user reducer and I need to use Redux. So I've been avoiding Redux for the longest time ever, but I think it's time to learn it. I think it's quite similar to Vuex, and I really liked using Vuex. I think that it was really, really simple, kind of like to understand and get the hang of it. I heard that Redux is a little bit more complicated, but I have some very experienced colleagues around me that I can ask them for guidance and check how they code. So I think that's what I'm gonna do soon. And I'm also gonna work on another code with another colleague, so on like in another team, because I want to share experience together. And that colleague knows Redux, and he showed me like something else that was super fancy and good for the console. So maybe after I learn that, I can bring it here. Just like sucking out everything out of my job and bringing it here. So let's create rank item. That's the problem. Where do you draw a line between using context and use reducer and going full Redux? I think you would start noticing it, because I start noticing it because it gets like so complicated to keep track of it and to kind of call it and make it nicer. So I think it's the you'll start feeling once use reducer becomes a pain point. Redux is the real game. Yeah, it was tough for me initially, but slowly getting the hang of it. Oh, that's nice. I remember I was, so in my boot camp, the teacher did show us once Redux for like half a day, and he saw how confused our faces were, and he was like, you know what, never mind. And after that, I have never seen Redux again. So I don't know, but I hear a lot of Redux and then I cannot support the conversation, so I really should get that. Redux isn't hard, it's verbose. Yeah, it's just that, it's just like with anything new, you kind of need to get the hang of it, I guess. So it's just like this avoidance of needing to learn something. A lot of boilerplate code, yeah, definitely. That's why I feel that sometimes when you actually like open somebody else's code, you just follow the path and you'll figure things out. You just need to really dig into it, like, okay, A calls B, B calls C, C calls D, and then D calls A. You know, like, oh, okay, so there's the loop. So that's okay. And again, like about learning, you kind of learn every day something new with development. Every time you face a new bug or a new feature, you have like the nitty-gritty of it. Like here today, we found about the truncate and about the ellipsis and all of those little things. So it's not like you don't want to learn things. You kind of have to learn things, and that's part of the deal that you sign up for. But sometimes you're just kind of putting it a little bit in the drawer for a second, or for 3 years in my case, and you just avoid it for as much as possible. But not because you necessarily need to avoid it or want to avoid it deliberately, but if there was no use case for that, then there's also no need to invent a use case before it's really, really needed. That's my opinion. So I wanted to create a ranking item. Let me also know what you think about that. Yay, Karyani, you're so sweet. I just saw your mention in the stories. Oh, thank you so much. Let me reshare it quick. One of my teammates taught me a CLI for creating Redux components. So it's just our component name, and voila, we have an action reducer inside. Oh, really? Oh, that's cool. I would like to have that. What's the... is there a specific name for that CLI? Oh wait, you learn by being beaten. That's a little bit harsh, isn't it? So all of this is gonna go there. I guess VR is something he configured. I guess we can use npm in place or VR. Ah, okay. I see. But it's very, very, very handy. Yeah, it's the same like here, you know, like with creating all those component stuff. I'm just like, at some point yesterday I was just copying them because I don't want to create again those files. So I can do like this and this, boom. So I'm gonna pass, and here, so instead of passing just an item, I'd rather pass explicitly what I want. So name, index, image name, uptrend. Okay, it's doing too much, but stay with me. Profit. So I think now if we remove the name, it should be fine. Yeah. However, I guess this and this should also be its own component. You can use snippets, they set all the boilerplate code for you. Yeah, but you still need to create the folder and the files. I have the snippets, I have like the RCC and the EDC, but it's just like, I need to create a folder, then I need to create a file, then I need to name the file, then I need to name another file, then I need to name another file, and then I need to import the file. So, oh yes it is. I prefer using CLI while creating components. GS, CSS and test.js, getting these also helps. Yeah, yep, for sure. I need to check it out. Maybe I'm like missing out on something big there. Maybe it's way more obvious to other people than to me. So how do we want to split it? I guess this can be image. So we could check if we have image name, then we can render this component. And same-ish for this one. For this one. No, but this one is already its own component. This one is fine. So this one I would keep, but this one I would put in its own component. And that would be ranking. What would that be? Ranking image? Ranking, ranking item. What's the other word for an image? Not an image. Graphics? What is on graphics? Asset. There we go. Asset. And if we don't have an asset, then the asset is the number. Does that make sense? It could, right? You want to try another playlist? What is this hi-fi? Speaking of learning, I found a YouTube channel, Coding Tech, which is a goldmine. Everything programming, but the majority is web dev content and most talks and some tutos. I'll be up to date with it. Yeah, that's really good. I think there are tons of like really good channels out there. There's just this one that I don't like. The super annoying person who thinks that he's above everybody and that he's like God. Probably know who I'm talking about. X something, something. I don't want to like be too obvious about it, I guess. But yeah, so let me close the bar. You don't need to see that, that's fine. So ranking item and ranking, I want to import all of these ones, put them here for now, and in here this one is all guest content. Which one? Are you sending links maybe? Because I don't see links in the chat. Or you were just referring to it? Seen many, but this one is a gem. Really cool. Wait, so what is it? Code Tech, you said? Coding Tech. Okay, I don't think I've seen it before. Interesting. Just search Coding Tech on YouTube. Yep. So I wanted to pass these ones like this. I'm just gonna put them here so I don't forget. So the name is gonna be item.name. Index is index. Image name. Image name. And then uptrend is item dot uptrend. This one is also item dot, and profit is item dot amount. No, item.profit, okay. Save it. Yeah, we have an error because we don't import it. So import ranking item, and the styles we can remove. Cool. Profit. Item is not defined. Where? This. What broke you? Why did you break? Item is not defined. Do I still use item? See, this is what I mean about React Server. It's like sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't work, and you just need to refresh the page a couple of times and then it works. Who knows why? I have to go enjoy the stream. Thanks so much, Tarek. Thank you for joining. It's always very nice having you here. See you maybe Monday. No stream on the weekend. Have a good evening and a good weekend. Thank you, you too. Keep safe. Right, so now it's a little bit squishy because we don't have our styling completely. So let's open our ranking and we will need to move it here. So first we can just like copy paste it, I guess. Ranking item, yeah, save. You need to get a nap after 5-hour code stream. Yeah, for sure. 2-day nap. It's gonna be top priority. So there we go, our styling is back. And now we have again, each child in the list should have a unique key prop. Oh, wait a second, so that was my bad. I copied the key for this one when I didn't need to do that. So I actually needed to keep it here on the ranking item. I need the key to be item.name, like that. And then in here, I'm actually not using the index anywhere. Or I am. Okay, never mind. I am, fine. Then keep it. So now let's do again the prop types. Where do we do it? We did it here. So copy the prop types. And then ranking item. So we have all of these ones. Let's put it as a string and then dot is required. All right, this is what I forgot here. The profit amount dot is required. Yeah, good. So in this one, we put the comma, and now we actually need to check what we're passing. So index in our case, if we go back to ranking, this one, it's going to be a number. Yeah, you see, so this time now, so we have like a failed, this is how you see when your prop types are not right. So So you go to the console log or the console and you see logs like invalid prop index of type number supplied to ranking item, expected string. Perfect. So as I said, this one is going to be a number. So we save it and hopefully now the index is not an issue. If we refresh it, yeah. Now the prop image name is marked as required, but its value is undefined. So image name, we remove the required because it's not required because we know that it might be there and might not, or might not. We don't set a default for that because we know that it might be there and might not be there. Then yeah, so our uptrend is a boolean, that's true. Bool, and it's not required. And in our case, our layout is accounting for something to be undefined or not there because we have here the question mark. So if it's not provided, then we're going to render this. But if we would not have that and our prop type is not required, then you should set a default prop. So then like your code is not going to break. But I think we're going to have another example for that where we can check it out. So type of boolean, yeah, and that's it. Okay, cool. So this is how it looks like. Now I said that I want to put this in its own component as well. So I just gonna copy paste it. Copy. And then I go to component and I do paste. And I'm gonna call it ranking item asset. Because most of the time it's going to be an image, and if it's not, then can we pretend for now that this is also an image? Okay, glad we can agree on that. So yeah, cool. So this one, item asset, and it's gonna be this thing. So I'm gonna keep the div in here because we will need to have a parent element anyhow. So let it be this one, right? Let me close all of that so you see it better. Oh wow, I have a lot of files open. Sorry. Okay, we're back. So as you can see, now that it's kind of like grayed out, we don't need those ones. We would just need the name, the index, and the image name. Okay, profit amount is not needed. Icon is not needed. No amount. Index is, image name, and then those ones are not there. Cool, I guess. So now let's take the style from here. So ranking asset. Oh, it already has it all. Okay. So what do we actually need from the styling is styles.circle needs to be there. Yeah. And styles.text. I think we're gonna have a little bit of a problem here with the ranking thing. So the text is here, yeah, we're gonna keep that. And ranking is not here, but it is referring to our circle. So let's see how that's gonna work. I don't think it's gonna work pretty well. So text I can remove because we have it covered in the asset item. And text, circle is also in our asset. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Wait, but if I keep the circle here, then it's fine? Really? Wait, it's because I didn't do anything yet. That was... Wait. So... Now we need to ranking item assets. So here, we're gonna do... right? But it, I removed that, didn't I? Yeah. Okay, so all of them are like this. Maybe we can keep the circle in here. So like in the ranking item and just pass it as a prop. So classes, render styles dot circle. And this way we don't need to do all the ranking and the circle shebang. In here, we're just going to pass it. So in the ranking, bring back the circle, yes. Save it here. And then in the ranking item asset, we're gonna accept another prop called classes. And we're gonna assign it here. There we go. So you see what we did? Instead of defining our class in ranking item assets, so in the respective CSS, because we have this tying to our ranking item component, so we have the ranking, first child, and circle, it's not gonna work because at the point where those components are rendered in the DOM and trying like to find this circle first child ranking, circle is gonna be ranking item asset underscore circle underscore underscore something. So it's not gonna find it. And that's why we need to pass the class because we're using module CSS. We could have avoided that if we would do it in the index CSS, but it feels like an overkill to do it there because we also know that this is going to be used only within this parent component. So I think it's fine for this kind of like scenario. So what do we do next? We need to extend our props, right? Because now we're expecting classes. And classes are going to be prop types. Are they a string? Yeah, looks like. What if I do dot is required? Because we're gonna pass it all the time, so it's fine. It's good. Cool. Now another thing I like to do is, okay, so this one I said I want to put it in const variables for a good reason. Let's do it now. Let's do, how are we gonna call it? So we have data, we have components, assets. Is it gonna be shared maybe? Let's call it shared. And in shared, we're gonna have constants. .js. And in here, we're gonna do export const green equals to, no, green light, or no, light green equals, okay, it doesn't like it, let's do it underscore. I'm doing it capital letters because you'll see in a second. So this is going to be the value of it. And this is kind of like, I think, something that you also do like in Redux, right? This all, that's like your action names, action types. Then, where was it? Here. This was light red. Yep. And now, if we want to use it here, we need to import. So that's going to be above. Import light green and light red. And that's how you use it, because this way, if you're going to use it in different places in your application, you don't need to actually search for it and replace it, all the instances. You can just refer to your constants. So it's kind of like CSS variables, but not really, for JavaScript variables. Because here we cannot use the CSS variables because it's like a very specific icon thing that we're doing. So that's one way to make it, to kind of like ensure that you're not going to be forgetting something somewhere. Want to appreciate how clean and simplified the code looks. This is the beauty of functional components. My class components are so verbose. I can't stop whining about it. I can imagine. I remember, I don't remember where that was. I really don't remember where that was, but there was like some class components that I worked with. Maybe in my bootcamp? I don't remember, but yeah, I remember there was like, we talked about it yesterday, right? That there's like just so bloated and so like, but I agree, like functional components are so much nicer and neater. It's really just like, I started liking React after they had these updates. Like before that, I really didn't like it. So I really hope you're soon gonna be able to work with functional components. Like, did they give you a reason why they don't want to migrate to functional components, like to the newest version of React? Is it like, because I think if you migrate the version, it's not gonna be breaking the changes, or is it? Or is it just not, like, not a priority for them? Should we also extract this to a component? Yeah. Ranking, item, profit. And we're gonna pass uptrend. And what else? This stuff we can, and profit. No. No. I know, right? Learning the implementation of functional components from you. At least I can be of a help. And this is like, this is even before us using any hooks, right? Or anything like use effect or like any custom hooks. And once you start using the hooks, I'm telling you, you're gonna be so excited about them. They are so nice. We're probably gonna do that with the next project. We're gonna be using hooks for, I think we're gonna be doing something with an API, Tailwind CSS, and hooks. I think we should step up a little bit. So item profit. So, yep, copy this. And let's put it in ranking item profit. There we go. And here we're passing uptrend and profit. And let me put it side by side. I can close this. So this is profit. Sure, I want to see you using use reducer context API as well. Yep. Can do that. I cannot say that I'm using it like too often. Like at work we have a setup that I'm just like hooking up to. So I'll need to also brush it off a little bit, or brush it up, brush it, to get myself the skills. I'll not forget to use this stream. It's okay, don't worry. So here we need the profit amount. The icon. And this one's yeah. Right, so let's import that one. And now we have issues with the props because we didn't define them properly. So we're gonna have an uptrend, which is a boolean, and it is required. No, it's not, because it can be an undefined as well, and we are covering this scenario here. Robert, wow, you're still alive. Oh, sorry, you're still alive. I read it while you're still alive. Yeah, it has been a while, right? Closing on 6 hours soon? I just got in the hang of it, so why not? There are some people popping in, so it's always like chatting here and there, you know, the chatty chat. Wait. So uptrend and profit. Here we can. Profit is required for us though. Yeah, cool. So now if we refresh it, no errors in the console. Woo-hoo. Goes both ways. So we don't need the text in here, right? Or do we? Do we have the text here? No. Wait, but this is not the right one because we need the styling from the ranking item. We need to copy the downtrend. There we go. What was this? Wait a second, what is this? What is happening to the downtrend? Tell me, please. Do you see it's hovering? Why the hell are you hovering? What are you doing there, downtrend? What is happening to you? Did you try using for checking the null undefined conditions? So you mean if it's not like this, something like that? right? How would you do that in here? Because I think it's usually like if you... Oh no, you probably mean like this, right? Like that. Let me check that. What is it gonna actually give us? Oh wait, I cannot do it here. Maybe here? Is there somewhere where I didn't do this implicit return so I can write a console log? Ranking. Yeah, okay. So what if I do still JavaScript? Item dot up trend. Uptrend with 3 of them. If only I would know how to write it, right? I think I just complicate my life with it. I'm gonna do a regular loop here. So data for each item, and I want to log. So let me already deconstruct the uptrend, and here I want to console log uptrend. False. True. So wait, what does it mean? I have them always 26, and I have the suspicion that, so it's 5, 6, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. Yeah, that's just the amount of numbers, like the amount of items that I have. So if I do this, it's always 26. So I don't think that actually works, right? Because sometimes it's undefined, and it should give me... So if I do uptrend does not equal undefined, oh, it does the same thing. Wait a second. Oh, because I didn't deconstruct it. What? Okay, it took me a second to notice that, sorry. There we go. So is it gonna be false, true? So I assume the first one here. So this means that it's not undefined. Check for null and undefined. And what does the 3 do? Oh, that's so cool. I never used that. So false, true, false, and true and false. But then true, false, true, false. True, false, true, false, false. Yeah, but I think what this gives us is like the security that we don't need to check for undefined in case when we want to actually use booleans. But I think that's not gonna be what we need, because our Boolean can be sometimes true and sometimes false, and sometimes it could be undefined. So like if we were in this item profit thing, if we were just to do like this thing or this, then it would just be for empty string. Okay, so it would just be like telling us if it's true or false, but it would not work for the false thing, even though our trend is down. You know what I mean? So like if I let's check, right? If we do so we go to our top table, the first one, we have up, down, up. So my assumption is that it's not gonna render the down. Yeah. And if I add a third one, yeah. So you see, it doesn't, we have three scenarios actually. We don't have only true and false. We also have the undefined, where we don't want to show the arrow. But our true or false defining the state of the arrow. So that's why I'm doing this thing. But that was cool that we could practice that. I didn't know that you can do actually 3 exclamation marks. That's cool. Yeah, I can remove this. And I can remove this. Because it's just a function, implicit return, right? Then this class name also can just be like this. Doesn't need to be template literals. Good. Ranking item looks fine. I'll put it here, same line. Profit. Okay, so we did the styles for it. Ranking item profit, where is it? There it is, we have the downtrend. Oh yeah, so what's going on with this thing? Maybe I just need to give it a Z index to the top nav. Oh, it's funny. Maybe the rotation actually changes the Z index of the arrow. Because you see, what is this? Why is this happening? What's up there? So Z index, I'm gonna give it 10. Okay, can I give it just 1? 1 also works. Okay. So top nav, the one that we haven't touched in ages already. Z index 1. These come handy when we need to check the presence of data. Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, I guess when it's not just like a boolean, right? It's probably to be sure that it's there, to be sure that it's not undefined, and to be sure that it's not null or an empty string. That could be the case, right? What does it actually mean though? What? What are you referring to, Robert? So it means that, so when you write, for example, let's say you have a const, let's say something, I don't know, is Monday, yeah? And here you have true. So if you do is Monday, this means when is Monday is false. So if is Monday is false, then do something. So for example, you would use it like this. If it's not Monday, then console log it is not Monday, right? Double one, I think it means it just kind of like converts it to a Boolean. So if you would have, I don't know, something, let's say a string, and you would want to have like, at least that's how I remember that. If you want to have like a strict type, for it to be a Boolean, you could do, so you first tell me if it's true or false. Like I want to use it for the opposite, and this one is gonna make the opposite of the first opposite. So basically in this case, it's just gonna take the string. String means true. So I'm explaining it pretty crappy. So string means true, which means that in this case, it's not gonna work. But this one is gonna work only if the string is there and it has converted it to a Boolean. Like converted it just like for JavaScript to be sure that you're dealing with a Boolean. You know? And then the third one, what Kalyani said, is that it's checking for other types. Like if, for example, this would have been a null or an undefined, then that's what the third one is checking for. You're kind of like ensuring that it's there. That's what I understood. So the two, I know that it's an equivalent of this thing, of this. Kalyani, please correct me if I'm wrong, which I probably am. So, are we good here? I think we are, right? We have the prop types. Okay, let's continue to, let's go to maybe a product image. Yeah. So here we have all of our images that we're rendering, which are those ones. And we're expecting an image name and a product name. Yeah, here the code is pretty like straightforward, except of this part. But it's just like we're passing the image name, and this syntax allows us to get a variable from this one depending on the name of the image, which is super fancy. Super fancy. All right, copy prop types. And then copy this. Suppose I am getting a response from API as data named Dana. And I want to check if name has some value or not. Oh, I already have it here. So this is going to be that is required. Because at this point we know that we actually have to have it, otherwise it's gonna break. And product name, string is required. So it might be null, undefined, or an empty string. Yeah, that's actually really helpful, because I think for an empty string you always need to check that it's not empty string or null or undefined. Those are like all very special cases. I'm gonna remember that. I'm gonna use that somewhere. So to avoid error, we check if these conditions before rendering. Yep. And I think it would have worked in our scenario as well, if not the arrow thingy for like false, for like downtrend. I think then it would have been perfect for that as well. Or maybe I just used it wrong. So what did we do? We have now our ranking item. Our ranking item profit is alright, secured with prop types. Implicit return, it's very like condensed. Thanks both of you, Dana, keep going, you're doing great. Thank you so much, Robert. Happy to help, and thank you so much, Kalyani, for letting us know new stuff and helping Robert in his questions. So we also got this. So I think ranking in general is done-ish. So here data, we could also do a prop type. Let me show you. Because so far we have done like strings, number, but I think there's also just, not I think, I know, I just don't remember the syntax. We can also do data. You did use right, but it was not required at that place because both downtrend and uptrend had values. Okay, I think I need to use it a couple of more times to get the hang of it. Because I'm like, I think I'm 90% there, but not like 100% there. So, type checking. Let's go to array. Oh, okay. Prop types dot array. You can also have one of type, one of, maybe we can actually proof it more. Classes is required. You can do a lot of console logs to check how it works. Yeah, that's true. That's my girl. I do the same. It's always like console log, console log, console log, console log. For sure. That's like the best way, right? You just like open the console and start playing with it. So we have those parts. Wait, so why did I come here for? To check if name is set, if data.name, in this case undefined, null and empty string becomes false if changed to boolean. To check if name is set. Yeah. So that's what Kalyani was explaining to us. So what I was thinking is that maybe we can use this one-off thing. You can ensure that your prop is limited to specific values by treating it as an enum. So where do we have it? We have it in the uptrend. But I think when it's like a boolean, it's a boolean, right? We don't need to like specify it. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so what I wanted to show you, did I show you? Yeah, I showed you here. Array, and we're gonna put dot is required. And we're not gonna specify the type of the array necessarily inside, because we are checking that in the next children, right? So in the ranking item, we have our prop types as well. So we're kind of secure on the ranking side. So we can close all of this. All the ranking is done. Okay, card, do we have? Yeah, we do have, okay. Dashboard doesn't have. All right, card, let's see what you have. So what we can do is we can do a card headline, card header, and we're gonna do that now. Card header. No, keep everything. So card header. Yeah, it's okay. I don't know, I thought we are not those people who check the official documentation. It was a moment of weakness. You're absolutely right. Still not approved, still not approved. So card header is just this div. And styles, so we need the headline and we don't care about the children. So we can actually pass it as text, right? Or no, fine, keep it headline, whatever. So what do I want? What do I want? I want props. Let me copy that from here. I'm gonna go here. Copy that here. I'm gonna go here. And this is gonna be card header. Yeah, and then headline. And this one is a string and is required. So as well in here, we can just remove it. Because when you don't write JavaScript between, so once you, let me show you in which one. For example, I think we have it here in the dashboard. So in here, if you would have some JavaScript, then yeah, you need to open parentheses and then you need, you need to open curly brackets, write your JavaScript, and then at the end have this return with the elements that you return. But if you don't have any JavaScript, then you can just skip that and just remove it and just do it like this. I remember that reel of yours. That was the first reel I saw and I was like, dude, she's the person I'm gonna follow. Ooh, yeah! I got some people a little bit pissed by that, but who cares, right? The right people will understand. That's like my motto now. You cannot please everybody. And I'm gonna remove this TypeScript from, not TypeScript, the type check documentation from our eyes in order not to harm our reputation. So styles, yeah, I can remove this. Card header, yes, 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 yes. And then now when I go to card and to the module, I can remove this. And I will need to import here the card. See how small it is already? It's so nice. It's like tiny. And this is not just like, sorry, card header. And this is not just like me wanting to do components small. No, it actually affects performance. So if the components are very big, and let's say they receive an update of a prop, then the whole component needs to re-render. Even the props that are not updated, they're still gonna be kind of like, I mean, the component of them is going to re-render, so it affects the, what's the name of it? Not productivity, basically the resources, right? So if you split it into smaller components, for example, in this case, if we have only headline that is going to be changed, which we're gonna pass here, so this component is not going to be updated. Whatever children we have here, they are not going to be touched. Only this one is going to be updated. And that's why it's, performance. It's better for performance. And as well, we can just remove this return here. There we go. I've seen a lot of people using instead of fragment or div. Did you use this? Yeah, so it's an equivalent to fragment. Where was that? I think in the dashboard. Yeah. So here you can write like that, and then you would not need to import it from React. And then that's just gonna work. So that's like how you close it and how you open it. It's just like a matter of preference that I prefer to write explicitly the fragment. That's why I'm picky about it, but they're absolutely the same. The difference with a div is that, I think it was also like with the classes, right? You cannot have two divs, for example, in a return function. So for example, if I remove the fragment, it's not going to like it because I have siblings. I have one level that is header, and on the same level I also have a div. And React, for them, it's like a no-no. So you have to wrap it in an extra element before you return it, which is this, right? This is the return. And if you're using divs, so for example, if you have a flex layout, using a div can actually mess up with the layout. And when you use a fragment, then it's kind of like an invisible div. So it's not going to affect your layout. If you say that the children needs to be like flexed, then if you would have a div, then the whole flex is not going to apply to the children, it's going to apply to the parent. You know what I mean? So that's kind of like the difference between using those two. But I see many people using this just for the fact that you don't need to import the fragment. But this is I guess me being old school. And by old school I mean like, I don't know what, 2 years old school. Yeah. So this component is also pretty massive. But on the other hand, I don't think we could move this to a separate component and then have this as a dashboard. But honestly, I mean, some components are gonna stay big, like the main ones that are going to render the whole layout, they are gonna stay like this big. Yes, got it, cool. So I'm gonna leave this one. This one looks okay, right? It's kind of like our entry point to all of the data that we're receiving, so it's fine. It's gonna get updated anyhow. So let's close this, let's close this. Yeah. Okay, so card we also got. Everything works fine there. Card header, dashboard, icons. Yeah, let's do the icon. Icon is lacking in some prop types. That was like our initial idea why to use it. What? Card header. There we go. What? See, again, you just refresh it and then it works. Let's check that we have everything. Yeah, okay, didn't break anything. Nice. Yeah, web dev technology advanced very fast. I still make my apps using PHP and jQuery. I can't figure out all this new tech. Yeah, that's understandable, especially if you're just like used to it and have a lot of practice with it. Then I can understand how like it can be very challenging, and especially since things are moving pretty fast, right? So it's kind of like keeping up. You really need to make a choice with what to keep up, and then you're like, how do I choose? So understandable. But hey, it's also like if there are like very a lot of new things straight away that are out and they're like so buzzy and everybody's using it, it's you still need to assess your apps and see if it makes sense for you to move to them, you know. Maybe it's like more on the lighter side on the front end, and then you have a heavy back end, then and the front end works for you in PHP and jQuery, then there is no need to change, right? I mean, you should update probably the PHP and the jQuery if it's updatable. I don't think it is, right? But just not to create tech debt. But it doesn't mean that, like, if we're gonna start chasing after all the new technologies, it's not gonna really help us. But then again, that being said, we also need to be very mindful of tech debt, and if we don't update in time and consistently, then there can be times where, for example, you will end up needing to update because something is not being supported anymore, and it's gonna take you a lot of effort to update it and a lot of breaking changes, a lot of code to check and rewrite and so on and so forth. So there's like a balance to be found. You're still here. Yes, I am. Thank you for checking. I'm trying to add all like the prop types to all the components. I promise I was not only chatting all this time. So is it already like afternoon? Yeah, it's probably already afternoon, right, Sasha? Or are you done with work already? So, oh wait, why did the card doesn't have any prop types? How did I miss that? No, wait a second here. I can stare at things sometimes and I will not see it. Do you have the same? It's just like you're staring at it, it's right in your face, and you're like, nope, I don't see it. Don't know what you're talking about. So headline is required, and then children are also required. And children, what is gonna be a children? It's actually a component. What's a prop type for children? Node. Oh, right. Yeah, it's 12:58 p.m. Still doing work. Was playing with Kitten earlier. Yay! How is he doing? Next stream, are we gonna play around states too? Like use state, you mean? The component states? I think so. Not. I don't know. Next stream, if we're gonna finish it today, probably yes, right? But yeah, next project, we're gonna use state, if that's what you mean. If you ever do a view stream, which is unlikely, please call it back to the view tour. It's not unlikely. I actually really like Vue. So there might be a stream like that. Although I just feel like many people do need to, not need to only, but also want to learn React because it's way more popular, and especially since I want to like get more people in tech than beginners. I mean, beginners don't choose, right? Beginners just go for whatever is going to get jobs. And most of the time it is React, unless somebody is already on the job, or maybe there is somewhere a place in the world where Vue is required more than React, then yeah. Yes, useState, yep, gonna use that one. So useState is also like a React hook, and I guess I meant that I'm gonna be using that as well, together with the hooks project. So I'm kind of like struggling here to understand which prop type is for the children. Somebody said Node, somebody in Stack Overflow. I'm gonna check the documentation real quick. Node. Where was this? Node. Optional Node. Okay, we moved to another playlist. That was not my intention. Nothing against it, but just not my type. What is this? Wait, I'm trying to find something. Let's do this one. So I'll be off now. It's 1:30 a.m. in India. It was fun. That I have a nice week. Oh no, yeah. Go to sleep, Kalyani, or do whatever you want. But I totally get it. Thank you so much for coming and for sticking around and asking. And I hope to see you Monday. Have a good weekend. And good night. So anything that can be rendered, number, strings, element, or an array, or fragment containing these types. So is that what we need? Seems so. What if I do .is required? Yeah, okay. So children, if you pass children in React and you wanna prop proof them, then they're of a type node. I didn't know that. It's good to know. Okay, next. So we have the card. Now, where were our icons? I wanted to do the icons. Right about beginners, they need to learn whatever is popular, and you showed some real good free stuff to learn, like free code camps, front-end bootcamp. Yeah, I was even thinking like maybe I should do free code camp again a little bit myself to refresh some methods and arrays. You know, it's like sometimes I feel like I'm a little bit out of practice of using it. It's like the .reduce, well, not filter, but .reduce for sure, and then like some other like very specific array methods that usually I kind of like get quick into using .map or .for each, and then kind of like doing like homemade filtering, even though there is like a filtering and index of and everything, but it's just not on top of my mind, and I feel like I should use this more. So I'm thinking that maybe we could create some project where we will be using those methods, because I like JavaScript and I would like to work more with JavaScript, right, on stream. And maybe something like that. I don't know. Like the closest idea of project that would be for that, it would be maybe like having an e-commerce with products and then creating filters for them. We can do that with Tailwind CSS. We can do maybe some routing We could do API calls to get this data. I'm gonna check if I can get like some JSON data and wrap it in an API and that we're gonna call it. Yeah, I'm gonna write it down. Wait a second. Yeah, cool. That's gonna be a longer project though. So with us chatting all the time, I don't know how long it's gonna take, but who cares? We're not in a rush, right? We're like learning bit by bit, here and there, letting it settle down in our heads and continuing forward. Okay, but what do you say? Should we finish this today? So can I do it like this? Because I never did it like that. What if I do props? And then here I write dot icon. Yeah, cool. So prop type props is invalid. Must be a function. Wait. Its front-end is the future of web dev, because I noticed most of the tutorials online are ReactJS and Node.js or other front-end frameworks. I don't know if it's like the future. Front-end is like a very big part of web dev, because that's basically what brings, in general, like if we want to generalize it a lot, that's what brings businesses to customers. Right, as like a front line, apart from apps, I would say. So it's very common if you have a business, then you probably have a landing page or an online page where you display this business, unless you have like social media, but they also say that you shouldn't rely only on social media, right? You should have your own website for that, and for various reasons. So front end is a very, very, very huge part of web dev and of like the whole business that is around creating websites, having websites, and displaying data, and having like interfaces where the customers can interact. Because, I mean, internet is huge, right? Everybody's going on the internet, everybody's doing anything. And the first point that you meet on the internet is an application that is facing the front end. So I mean, it's not like front-end is going to take over the world. You still need back-end, you still need apps, you still need DevOps, you need cybersecurity, you need all of those components. But front-end is a big one of them, yeah. And that's like not to talk about all the other stuff like machine learning, artificial intelligence, Internet of Things, and all of that kind. But I think as a whole, as a field, as like internet, cloud, and all of this kind of stuff, we are growing like by the second. So, which I personally think that is nice. Not in Germany though. In Germany, nothing is growing. No, I'm joking. They could also, although, ramp up the internet speed and the digitalization, but you know, step by step. They have other good stuff. So they say. No, I'm joking. I'm just being like bitter about it. It's fine. So why is my props don't work? Why are my props not working? Types. Okay, so I think I need to have like this, like prop types.shape. My internet has issues every day. But how, like, What would be the average speed of an internet that you can get? Like, what is the normal minimum speed? I remember when I was living in Ukraine, every time there would be rain, the internet would be gone. And I was like, every time there would be like a storm, and it's like a mini storm, you know, it's no tornadoes and it's no nothing. It's just like a little bit of wind, a little bit of rain, a little bit of like, you sit home for like half an hour and then it's gone. Internet would be gone for 3 freaking days. Oh, it's not like this here. It's better. That I must admit, this I have upgraded in my life, but it's still not as I would expect it. 40 megabits per second minimum, but generally I get 90-100 in India. Yeah, I actually hear that India is pretty good with internet, right? And there are like many new startups to do it even better. So I hear. And that's another thing, like I was watching, I don't know if you know, there was like this guy, Charles Hoskinson's, I think that's his name. He's basically the creator of Cardano, and he has like very good values about bringing solutions to less developed countries. And he made a very good point that innovation can happen much more rapidly in countries that are not like Western countries, you know, because in like the developed Western countries, there is so much structure going on. There is so much of like, people are not as daring, at least in Europe. I don't know in the US if that's the thing. I think the US is way more daring and more innovative, or at least like we have all the products coming from the US, right? The majority of it. But in less developed countries, people are much more likely to hop on innovations and to approve innovations quicker, you know, and to put it like in very higher positions. Like, for example, they're making now a project in Ethiopia where they implement the Cardano ecosystem in the educational. So like the Minister of Education is approving this innovation to be happening. I would not ever imagine a very developed Western country allowing that. So yeah, maybe it's because of a lot of politics that are involved and there like people actually need new stuff, but I don't know. I just tested the speed 400 megabytes, but it just stops working everything. Do you have rain? Sasha, tell me, are you in Ukraine? Internet companies promise up to 100 megabits, but in reality they give you 15-12. Yeah, that's another thing, right? Like what is this whole thing about? I'm actually thinking I was reading about it, and I have the impression that it might be also be because of the router, right? So like some of them are really, really sucky, especially the ones who are coming like by default. And I'm thinking about purchasing a better router that is very common here in Germany. It's like, I don't know, going through walls and all of that, all the signals. So maybe that's gonna help. I'll report back. Agree, politics and money. Yeah, 100%. Sasha, just of curiosity, where do you live? In Ukraine. Las Vegas is a city in Ukraine. It's very popular. Has a lot of rain and bad internet. I work in an internet company, they're all liars. Oh, really, Abdul? So it's like, it's a very intentional thing that is happening? In which country did you work? If you don't mind saying. I just wonder. Not that it matters, I think they're all the same, right? I used to have smooth internet in Silicon Valley now, but well, so for good internet, we have to all move to Silicon Valley. Seems quite the stretch. But it's interesting, like, I remember, I feel like if you go to like East Asia, then the internet is there massively improved, right? Like everything is so, I mean, maybe to an extreme, like everything is so digitalized, and like we're not taking surveillance cameras everywhere, but in general, like some countries are very, very outstanding with that. Did you know that in Germany, because of like the whole hindered digitalization process and progress, so when they had to report like they still report, right, the daily numbers of infections, they actually do that through fax. Yo, who still uses fax? Like, what the hell? I was once required to send a fax and I could not, so I found like this extension for Gmail that sends 2 fax for free, and that's exactly was the amount that I needed, and it went through. But I was like, seriously? Oh my god, South Korea internet is fire. Oh, I would really just like move to live there just for the internet. They have 5G in China. Yeah, I heard that too. I really want things to get better in the world so we can travel again. And me getting a passport. Let's not talk about that. Okay, prop types. So, prop types, props is invalid. It must be right. So did I do this? Yeah, now it works. Look at these. So the shape is actually saying that taking particular shape, it doesn't have to be an exact shape. If you want to say that it's an exact shape, then you can use .exact. So that's really nice that's really nice that they give you this choice. Because like here in the props, I can send something, or sometimes I'm not gonna send. Same, can't wait to travel. Yeah. Internal works so good, even in the subway in Seoul, like deep unheard of. Seriously. Like here people fight like the devices fight internet reception just outside. You know, there's like one major company, Deutsche Telekom, not Deutsche Telekom, I think just Telekom, that like T-Mobile, you probably heard of it. It's owning all the towers, and that's why they have the priority if a signal comes from like a T-Mobile owner, and they just rent out a portion of this traffic to other companies. So there is also a lot of this kind of stuff involved here. You know, there's a lot of, I think it's called monopoly. So yeah. That's the state of things in here. Okay, so I assume... Oh yeah, we have T-Mobile here. Are they a German company? Yeah, I think so. They're a very massive company in here. They own everything. I don't know if they're like German. Let's check. Welcome to my German results. T-Mobile. Yeah, German telecommunication company, Deutsche Telekom. Okay, so I was right. It is Deutsche Telekom. Yeah. T-Mobile Arena concerts. I heard that and seen the logo, popular stuff. Yeah, exactly. It's like this purple tea. And I have a very good number with them, even though they're quite like on the more expensive side, and they even tried to scam me a couple of times. But it's just like, it's such a hassle to do anything here, you know, like to move or like to change contracts, that I'm just staying with them. I don't have the nerves to just like go there and start changing things, and then they're gonna charge you 500 times for something stupid. And I'm just like, you know what? Just give me my piece. I'm just gonna continue paying you, so you're just not gonna annoy me. I've been pronouncing Deutsche wrong. It's a very German, I mean, I'm pronouncing it very German, I guess, Deutsche. Or maybe that's the general pronunciation, I don't know. But yeah. Deutsche, Deutschland. That's all the German words. No, I'm joking. But those are, this is the pronunciation of them. Yeah, industry giants lock you in. Yeah, but I also kind of let them as well. I didn't bother searching for anything better. I was just like, yep, that works. Yep, give me. Yep, okay, fine. Yep. And on the other hand, so I think I'm the only one among my circle of people that has a contract with Deutsche Telekom, and I always have reception. I always go and I always manage to call, I always manage to get internet, I always manage everything, and I have like the full bars, not just like one shitty bar. So my excuse is I'm paying for that. I'm paying to constantly be connected, even though now I sit at home and I don't use it. But whatever. So here is actually a thing of, oops, am I gonna sneeze? Wait a second. Okay, it's gone. So there is such a thing as default props. Remember I told you? Default props, there we go. And the default props are going to replace this crap that we have here. It's not crap, I'm just being a little bit, I don't know why I said crap. Anyway, we're gonna do icon.default props. And here the icon is gonna be is that the correct way to do it? No. Element type is valid, expected a string for built-in components. How can I like nest it? Because that's what's happening here. Okay, let's check. Nested default props. Yes, that's what I want. So prop types and then default props. But this is only with classes. I don't want classes. Ah, they're just simple like this? No. What time is it now? It is 22:22. I've been streaming from 4 o'clock. Time passes pretty fast, I guess. But yeah, I finished work a little bit earlier today. I started quite early. I had like those interviews at 8 in the morning. So I started working like at 7:20 or something, 7:15, you know, like to get prepared for them and to because I had to lead a couple of interviews. So yeah, that was like, you need to check the coding challenge in advance and then like prepare the vibe and put some makeup, because you know, you kind of like greeting the candidate, you don't want to like look like you just woke up, which you did. But yeah, that was an interesting Friday. So I finished working like around 3:30, and the whole day was interviews. I didn't even know how much work, mental work, goes into interviews so early. Yeah. I guess they scheduled it that early because we are like people from different companies. Yeah, I was also shocked. Like, I was talking to one of my colleagues who was interviewing with me, and I was like, "Are your eyes open? Because mine aren't." He was like, "Yeah, just a second." So we at least kind of like had a talk before we started talking to the interview. Hello. And yeah, we kind of like woke up a little bit. But yeah, so what I was saying is that I think they scheduled it so early. So like HR was scheduling for us because we are working in different companies, and I guess it's kind of like hard to align when everybody is going to be free. So I guess 8 o'clock in the morning on Friday, nobody had a meeting. So that's why they chose this time slot. But he already gave the feedback that for next time, that's a no-go. It's very early. And imagine the candidate, right? Like, you just wake up and straight away stress. Yeah. But we try to keep it like very informal and easy and just like as a conversation. But yeah, it's too early for sure. And then it's like one after the other. So yeah, so this thing didn't work. Props icon. Were there candidates from other time zones? 8 a.m. interview is crazy. My brain probably wouldn't work. Yeah, I mean, the candidate, she handled it very well. So really, like, she didn't look that she just woke up. I mean, maybe she was not sleeping because, you know, like when you're so nervous, then you're rather not sleep and just like keep until the interview, and then you go to sleep. But she handled it pretty well. Were there candidates from other time zones? No, not today. No. In general, there are, but not today. Whoa. Just push my table up. So yeah, we were all in 8 a.m. time zone. So how do you do this? Why is this default prop doesn't work? Default props object. Default props. Yeah, React props, default props. There we go. I don't need the understanding. I need for you to just tell me how to do it. I don't like this kind of stuff. Why is it? Wait. I think Medium should improve like their code thingy, because it's very hard to read just black and white code. Smith is saying, I'm studying computer engineering. I learned MERN stack. Can you please give some idea about project and give some idea about what to do next, please? So MERN stack, I can redirect you to my other project called the Ultimate API Challenge, where you can work with APIs, and you have here 2 React projects, for example, several other ones to work with APIs. And I would suggest that you would start working with APIs, because as a web developer, you work a lot with APIs. It might sound like a robot, but I really mean that. That would be my suggestion. And it's called the ultimateapIchallenge.com. I also have a playlist on YouTube if you prefer to do it that way. Okay, this icon is a little bit annoying me. So where are the props though? Default props, there we go. But they don't have what I need. How does it compose? Maybe? So here it shows exactly what we did. Why is it not working then? That's so weird. Do I do just icons? But that just doesn't make sense, right? Thanks, no problem. Oh, really? It worked? Really? Maybe it's the order. Default props should go first. No, look, it worked now. So the default prop is an arrow. So if we don't pass it, let's check, for example, this one in our side nav. If we don't pass side nav, so if we don't pass it, is it gonna work? Is it gonna break? No, look, it worked. So in the side nav, I removed the icon prop, which then is gonna go to the default prop arrow, and it's still there. Yay! So you don't need to define the object, you can just name the props here and just put the default props, because you're not defining the shape of them. That's what I explained to me myself. I didn't know that 2 minutes ago, so yeah. Cool! I'm really happy with this. Nice. Next. So ranking has prop types, profit amount has prop types, product image has prop types. Wow. Icons we just did. Dashboard doesn't have anything. Cardboard, card header. What about the search bar? No prop types, but we can make it an implicit return. Save it. And so now let's try again. Remove the icon here, arrow. Kaboom! Look at that! Look at that! The longer I stream, the more you see the weirdness that I have inside. I made my portfolio with React. Yeah, really nice. Do you hear the music? I'm actually very happy that my neighbors from upstairs are not there, so I'm able to stream that long because they have a baby and that baby has its own schedule, so it's pretty nice that everything is silent and I can talk to you without screams. Not from me, from the little babe. from the growing babe. It's like some inspirational vlog music to code React with. Okay, what do we have here? I remember 10 years ago when I made HTML table and had problem with call span, but when I fixed it, I was happy like you. Good old days. Yeah. Yeah. HTML tables are tricky though, so that probably was very, very happy. Weirdness indicates that you're creative if it doesn't hurt anyone. Yeah, I agree. Or it's just like, just a way of living, right? As long as you're indeed not hurting anybody and you're just being yourself, then why not? I completely agree. Okay, we don't have anything here. What about this one? Ooh, okay, single product. That looks like a lot that needs to be moved to its own component. So why did we do that? Let's check some others for a second first. Okay, stats are good. Stats item. Yeah, let's put here some props. Why don't you use TypeScript in your React project? Because, well, first of all, this is just like the first project of many projects that I want to do with you. So, hey, hello, how you doing? So yeah, that was just kind of like first project to kind of like dip our toes in React together, and then in the next one, so I don't want to like overwhelm everybody straight away, and myself included. So first, we're going with just basic React, a little bit of props here and there, you know, like default props and prop types and everything. And then the next project is going to be a little bit more JavaScript, still React, hooks, custom hooks, API probably, so async await stuff. And maybe after that we can do TypeScript. But honestly, in like full transparency, I have no idea about TypeScript. I have never used it. And at work I'm not using it, so that's why I don't have the experience of working with it. But if it seems like it's of an interest to many people, so we could do that. But maybe like on the third or the fourth project, you know? So first I would like just to show you like regular React that I know without like not, I don't know, not blocking you too much with the stuff that I don't know, and just sharing like really what I know and what's the best practices that I know of. And I kind of like feel that there's like more value in that than trying to figure out TypeScript right now together. That's my feeling. Great, just got off a stream myself. You've been going for a long time. I see. Yeah, apparently I have. I didn't notice that even, but I've been streaming from 4 o'clock. I really want to finish this project before the weekend and before we start the next one. So dedication today is here. And it's also nice, like I see people popping in and saying hi. So people I haven't heard from in a while, like yourself. So it's nice. And also like probably like covering different time zones, I guess. So I wanted to copy this. And then search bar is fine. Side nav. No, side nav has everything. Stats item. There we go. And then stats item, and then we have number. That is a number, I assume. And then we have description. Yeah, good. So, oh, we have something in the console. Oh, so the number is a string. Okay. Good, good. Nothing we cannot fix. Great, have to go sleep soon. Good luck on completing. Thank you so much. Have a good evening, night, and thanks for dropping by. And I hope you had a good stream yourself. Okay, so here we can also remove this thing. Yay. Just copy this in case I'm gonna need it. So stats, we just did. No, there's nothing in stats. We did stats item. Done. Kill. Wait, why is the text here? Is it correct? Yeah, it's fine. Top nav. Doesn't have any props. Okay. Save it. Dashy dash. Yeah. Yep. Oh, that's all the components. Okay. Okay. So in here we have our search bar. There's something that I don't understand. When I check ReactJS app source code, I don't see the same code. Instead, I see normal JavaScript. Does ReactJS get compiled or something? Yep. So React is written in JS6, right? So for example, a combination of index.html and JavaScript and CSS and everything. But because the browser still needs to receive HTML, CSS, and JavaScript, so React compiles it on our behalf in order to serve whatever the browser is needed. So that's kind of like the whole idea that we don't do the HTML and CSS and JavaScript files ourselves in modern JavaScript frameworks. We write them in their own kind of like syntax or a little bit shaped differently, and then they do the stuff for us. So yeah, you would not see the React code because that's not... The browser probably would not understand it. Just a second, let me close the door. So if you want to check source code, probably the best guess would be to check maybe on GitHub, some repositories that have the code open and like public, because in the browser, there's not really a way to find it, I guess. I mean, so sometimes, like if you're actually coding in React, you would have a thing called React DevTools. I don't think I have it here, but usually you have it in here. But for production, this thing is not available anymore for these exact reasons, you know? So yeah, source code to get React is not ideal. Like it's not gonna get you far. Okay, so this search bar, we have one icon and another icon. Technically, you could isolate it into a search bar icon. Do you want to do it? Yeah, okay, let's do it just for the sake of like practicing it, right? Yeah, let's go for it, why not? So copy and then paste. This one, search bar icon. No, don't update anything. This one is gonna be search bar icon. Yep. No, don't update anything. Style, search bar icon. Do we still need the styles? Yeah, we do. Okay. Search bar icon, that module. So we needed, which styles did we need? We need, so this is gonna be our icon. So wait a second, this. Yep, I'm saying wait a second as if like we're in a rush somewhere. I don't know why I said that. So icon and dot arrow and But wait, search bar has an icon search and here an icon arrow. No, you know what? I don't want to pass it. That's too much. It's just 2 icons, and the only thing that is repeating there is just the width and the styles. So that was not a good idea. No, we're not gonna do that. Let's check that everything still works. Yeah. Okay. So this component we can also leave as is. And then we said that single product should be broken into a little bit more stuff. So how are we gonna break this one? We have the image. So single product is this bit here. So we have the image, and then we have our div with information. So we could put it as like separate component, but it's just an image, right? I'd rather put this one in its own separate component for sure, or put in like this one. So do we have, so it's a downtrend and this one is just, okay. Single product value and single product trend. Oops, what did I do? So copy and then paste. And this music is a little bit odd. It's not odd, it's fine. It's just not right now. So single product, what did we say? It was trend. Yeah, okay, fine. That's okay. Trend. And then here it's going to be single product trend. Yep. And then this one as well, trend. So what do we need to use here? Let's go to single product. So this whole thing is going to be trend. Oh no, why? Single product. Where does it try to import it? In code along source single product copy. What? Don't have the copy anymore though, do I? Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. So single product trend. What? So if I do this, oh. There we go, single product trend. What's the issue? Why is single product deleted? Wait a second. Why is it deleted? It shouldn't be deleted. What are you talking about? Ah, here, single product copy. No, this one deleted. And this one stays. Yeah, good. Was working in the wrong one, I guess. Yeah. So single product trend. This we can close now. What about this? No. Let's put this one again. This one is a cute playlist. So single product trend requires the styles. We're gonna send it there, so they're gonna be responsible there. So we need an is uptrend, and what else? Percentage. Yeah. So all of this can be on. Yeah. What? Oh, okay, yeah, fine. So now it renders both of them because I still didn't hook it up to. Okay, that's just weird. Wait a second. Oh yay! Wait a second, I need to repost Sasha's story. So, boom, boom, boom. Okay, so we said that we are receiving the single product, not the single product, single product trend is receiving is uptrend and is receiving the percentage, right? So we can remove all of this. Yep. And make it an implicit return. So yeah, now our layout is back to normal, which is good. What do we need to do next? We need the prop types. Where are they? Where are the prop types? There are no prop types here. Here we have it. Copy it, paste, and then copy this. Single product trend. Yep. So percentage is a string and is uptrend is a boolean. Prop types dot boolean and dot is required. There we go. Marked as required, but its value is undefined. Oh, is it? Then maybe we don't need it. Because we're probably checking if there is an uptrend in general. No, but you see now it's not working properly. So is uptrend is coming from single product something, and we're rendering single product in the dashboard. So where is our single product? Yeah, is uptrend, we don't have it. Oh, okay. So if we don't have the is uptrend, we need to specify the default props, and the is uptrend is gonna be false. So if we don't have it as a true, so if we don't pass it in the dashboard, we're using here the single product. If we're not passing this, just a string is uptrend, then it's not gonna know that, like it's gonna search for it, but it's not gonna be there. Like in this case, we're not passing it. So we have to define that it's a false. And oh yeah, our styling is still off because we didn't import, so we didn't move it. So single product, we go to the CSS. I think we just copied it here, yeah? Okay, so let's check what we're using. We're using .icon, .trend, .uptrend, and uptrend fill. Uptrend fill and uptrend. So trend, uptrend fill, icon. Image is not for us, we can remove this. And amount, we're also not using here, and image not. Okay, right? Yeah, it's only percentage and the trend. So single product trend, why doesn't single product trend, there we go. No, this is single product. Wait, here. Single product trend, styles. Why doesn't work then? Why is it going down? Did it ever go up? Styles uptrend. So styles uptrend. I never swapped it, or what? I did here. Why did I do it here? It needs to be here, right? Oh. Okay. It doesn't really do the job. Oh, you know why? Because I changed it. I was talking about how I don't like to do kebab case, and I forgot that I whoopsie. Okay, never mind. So now we can also copy this and we're gonna name it single product. What can it be? Like the main value, single product value? No, single product. How do you call this one thing that you measure your product by? Single product. It's not a stat. What is it? It's not a stat, it's not a dimension. Single product. Damn, I cannot remember. So single product something. What would be the something? It's not an index. So how would you call this part as well as this part? So in here it's like a profit, and in here it's the viewed. Inside? Let's call it inside. Single product inside. Oh no. So single product, let's copy. We're gonna paste. And this we're gonna name it single product insight. I for some reason thought about Reels and that they have insights. Single product insight. No. And then this one, single product insight. Yep. So in the insight, I think we only need the amount. Do we need the icon? Styles.amount. No. So only amount. Very good. And now single product trend we can close. Trend we can close. Inside module is fine. And where is this JavaScript? Single product inside. There we go. So it's gonna be like all this. Yep. And we don't need the trend. But this one is going to be single product inside because it's always named the same way. Amount and icon, that's all we need. Cool. Very nice. Again, we can do an implicit return here because we're not using any JavaScript. This component is purely decorative. I wanted to say purely functional, but all of them are purely functional. Ranking. Yeah, so we already have ranking, right? We already have a lot of ranking. So I would not use the ranking there. But I guess it could be ranking or not. I just want like this specific statistic. So this one, you know? But I think inside is okay, right? It's like single product inside. Further, you could probably name it single product, single inside, but that might be too crazy. So this can be, so before I remove it, let me put single product inside, and I'm gonna pass the icon and amount. Cool. Very nice. Very nice. So now I separate like the image and then this and then that. I like to do this sometimes. Sometimes I really like to add just like additional lines to kind of like have like, I don't know, more air between like reading the code, and just do that. You know, you don't need to go crazy with like 5 lines, but just like 1 line sometimes in some places can really help and can like avoid or help avoid misunderstanding in the code. And if like something is overly complicated, then just go for it. It's for free, you know. Yeah. Now in the styles, I need just the dot amount. Yes, okay. And in the single product, I can remove the amount. I can remove the trend, uptrend. What about the dot icon? Wait a second. Single product, do we use the dot icon still? No, we don't. Single product trend is using icon. Yeah, and do they have it here? Yeah, they do, okay. Oh, that's a lot of single product something, right? Okay, so now we can remove we can actually remove everything except of the image, because now this component is just responsible for the image, and that's what we're keeping it doing, right? So we have those ones. We're gonna add prop types here and then here as well. So let's go first with this, with the inside, because I think it's just like, it's easier, right? And we don't need to do too much. So we have amount here, single product inside, amount, and icon. They're both going to be strings, I think. Let's check. Yeah, looks like it doesn't give us any errors, so that's good. That's very good. Okay, almost last one. Let's check it out. Single product. Yeah, single product. That's where we wanted to do those things. So copy this. So how I'm writing it, I'm just like looking at those things that we have, and that's how I'm writing them. All right, so we have icon, we have amount, we have is uptrend, is prop types dot boolean. Then we have percentage, which is prop types dot string dot is required, I guess. Yeah, it's required. Okay, is required. Where did we get this information from? I already forgot, because we didn't create it in JSON file for that. Let me check. So we're just passing it here. Okay, so percentage is always going to be there, icon is going to be there, amount is going to be there, image alt, image source, but is uptrend is optional. And the is uptrend, we are bulletproofing it later on in the child component that it's using it, right? So in here in the single product trend, we are setting a default prop. So I guess, so you could go like two ways around it. First, the one way would be to set the default prop in the very first place where you're expecting to receive that prop. So then later on the funnel is like secure, or, which could make more sense, I guess. I mean, it's questionable, right? It can be in different places, it can be causing different issues or like not suitable. So the second option would be, as we did it, that from the higher end, you're just passing, and then wherever you're using it actually, that's when you're writing a default prop. So then your application and your component is not gonna break or crash or whatever. So I would prefer this approach, because then once I'm actually using it, I know what's gonna be the value of it, or like what I'm setting it to be, and then I can write more cases for that. But that's, I guess, depends, you know, on your use case. So single product insight, oh, okay, we were here in single product. So we have the amount, we have the icon, we have ease up trend percentage, we have image source. And I'm just gonna copy this because and image alt also. So save it. Ooh, marked as required, but its value is undefined. What? No. So what, we're not passing it? Image alt and image alt. There we go. What are you talking about? Wait, in single product inside? No, wait. I think I just did it wrong. Yeah, okay. I just didn't write it correct. Yay! Y'all, we're done. We are done. Yeah, single product. We're proofing everything, double checking. Yeah. Okay. Oh, also, last thing I promised that I wanted to do was to add here a color. Let's say icon color, because here in the icons, if we go to the icons, in each of them we have this default value. So if one day your colors are going to change, you will need to go to every freaking component in every icon and change this value. And I'm like, why would you do that? Why, Daniela? Why would you do that? So in order to not do that, we're gonna define it here. No. So as constants as we did with the light green and the light red. And now I can use it in one of the icons. So actually, I could do it here, which then will mean that in every icon, I don't need to define this thing. Let's try. Oh, and also the width. No, sorry. I need to pass them, but I don't need to set them to a default. So let's try it with the arrow icon. If I don't pass it, you see the arrow disappeared because we don't have a width and we don't have a color. So wait a second, what was the default? I already forgot. Okay, the default was this and the width was this. So if we go to our icon, let's open it side by side. So we said that the icon needs to, here it's going to receive a width and a color, and wait, it's not going to be here. In props, there is going to be an icon, there is going to be a color, prop types dot string, there's going to be a width, prop types dot number, and classes. Is also a string. Yeah, so since they are not all required or something, I don't know why, I think this one needs to be is required, right? You write it like this, and then if it's not provided, then you, yeah, okay, yeah. So the color is going to be import icon color, and I hope I can use it like this. The width is going to be 16, and that's it. Look at this. So if I don't have any defaults here, but it still falls down to a default. Yay! So now let's go and change it in every icon that we had. See, this is like the beauty of it, because we have how many? We have like, I don't know, a dozen of them, and for each of them I had to define a width and a color and a default and blah and blah. And now I just have like this central library where I set all the values, and I don't need to like redefine them all the time. Or in case if something changes, I don't need to go and touch every file. And that's the whole point. So close others, and let's go one by one and remove those things. You see, this is what I mean, that if something changes, you need to go here one by one. And this is like, we're humans, right? We're prone to make mistakes. So ideally would be if you would kind of like make some way for yourself to make less mistakes, I would say. Of course, on top of that, you should add testing, which would then eliminate mistakes even further, or at least would point them out to you so you can maybe fix it also in the code, because maybe right now, well, that's how bugs happen, right? It's when we're writing them into the code. So list icon. Oh, no, wait a second. It's not always the 18. Yeah, I see this one went super big because it's not supposed to be 18. Oh no. Okay, then we can do that only with the color. My bad. I'm gonna remove this width. I was talking too much and I didn't notice that I was changing too much. I mean, of course, you could say that probably you have like something that is more default. Like, for example, we see here that it's very common to have a width of 18. So you could say that, okay, most of my components are going to have 18. That's why the default is 18, unless one component specifies or overrides it. But we're not going to play with that, right? Like, I'm here for the colors. I'm not here for the width, though. Yep. Yep. See, this is 4. If I would remove that, it would be 16. I don't want that. Save it. Now we remove this. Yes, I think this is all. And look at this, nothing is broken, I guess, I hope. Look at this beauty. All the stats, everything is working. We had a grid. We still have the grid, the stats, the top selling products, most profitable sections, best selling products, most viewed products, most profitable categories, and most viewed products. Woo! Isn't that freaking awesome? With uptrend, downtrend, these icons, reusable components, default props, prop types, flex, grid. What else? Everything, right? We even created our own data. We created like the data.json files. Whew! That was, oh, and also don't forget that this side nav is like fixed to our height. It's never moving. Same as our top nav is also like there and scrolled and all of those things. So we are done. We are done. I'm gonna push this code to GitHub in case you wanna go check it out. The link is in the description box right below this stream if you're interested. And I think this is all. Do you have any questions about it? You wanna drop them in the chat maybe? Oh, and for comparison, while we were building, we were building this. I think it's very looking alike. So we were building kind of like just this part, not the stats, and we didn't use these ones. And we said that those links are the same as these ones, so that's why we didn't duplicate them. So what do you think? Is it kind of the same? I think it's freaking similar. Yes, we have some differences in padding and everything, but it's also, this is just a picture, right? I'm so happy with this. Very nice. And this single page took us like, what, a week to complete. It's kind of, it took us a while. Okay, let me push this to GitHub right now. So usually I actually like to go through the files here, but there's way too many files to do that. So I'm just gonna push the whole bunch. So I just do a git add to all of them. Then I do a git commit -m with a message. What did we do? Add final result. That's it. I have no more words. Git push and done. It's pushed to GitHub. If you're interested, you can check it there. So there's like a folder there for starter files. If you are interested in building it all by yourself or together with me, all the streams are being recorded. It has a playlist. So if you want to check that out and like kind of like get your hands down and code it, so feel free. And I would highly recommend it to kind of like, how do you call it? Like monolith, or like set the knowledge better through the hands, through coding it. So if you're interested in that, I would highly recommend it. And let me see, was it pushed? Yeah, so now it's gone. And now this is it. Wait, why my components are red? Why is this? This is showing me that there is something somewhere that it doesn't like, but it doesn't show me where. Where you don't like something, where? Why? I'm gonna open all the all the folders for it to tell me what's going on. Nowhere to be found. I don't know why it complains. Is this, can I refresh it maybe? I don't know why it doesn't like it. So yeah, I hope you enjoyed this stream. Thank you so much for joining. It was a lot of fun. We were streaming for how long? For 8 hours maybe? I started at 16 and now it's 23. How much is 23 minus 16? My brain is like not working. 7. Freaking 7 hours. Wow. Okay. Means that the coffee I had today was very good. Anyway, next time, which is gonna be Monday, but it's gonna be like 7 p.m. because I usually stream, if you're new here, hi, I usually stream at 7:15 p.m. Central European summertime, and we're gonna be building a new app, hopefully using React hooks, not hopefully, using React hooks, Tailwind CSS, router. Hopefully I would like to use some more, maybe we're gonna use an API. I don't know if it's gonna be a real API or I'm gonna like scrap up something. Is that the word? And also, wait a second. Also I wanna use something that is like heavy JavaScript stuff, you know, like using .reduce, .map, .filter, and all this kind of like fun parts of JavaScript that we tend to overlook, myself included. So, good night, Sasha, or good afternoon to you. Hope you have a good kind of like beginning of the weekend. And hello to Mr. Kitten. That sounded creepy. No, hello to the cat. Thanks for joining, and I hope everybody else is going to have a good day, evening, night, wherever you are. Stay safe and see you on Monday. Bye. Thank you for joining.